edition of Pop the Chart. Ladies and gentlemen, come on in. My name is Corey and I am host of Pop the Chart live stream. First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor, so I cannot tell you what to do with your money. You got to invest in the market at your own risk. But I will give you the most educated information that I can give you so you can make the most educated decision in the market. Ladies and gentlemen, come on in. We're going to cover everything from AMC to Short Squeeze, GameStop. We got Savara, BlackBerry, Cost, HOFV, DLPN, Citadine, CSCW, Wisekey, HCMC. We got it all. We got Eyes, Coinbase, Tesla. Yo, we got the cryptos in here, ladies and gentlemen. We got Bitcoin, we got Ethereum, we got Litecoin, we got DOGE, BNB, Hex, Shiba Inu. Yo, Cherix token, Fang token, SAFEMOON, Gold Farm, and I'll give you a hint. We got a little something new coming, ladies and gentlemen, on the live stream, and I'm going to show you in a little while. So hang in there. I got that coming up as well. We got live news to the right of your screen, live news to the bottom of your screen. Yo, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit up the live chat. Come on in, ladies and gentlemen. It's a Monday on June 21st, 2021, and it's the first day of summer. Yes, it is. First day of summer today. Little over 3 minutes left until market open, and I'm ready to rock. I hope you're ready to go too. Let's go. Go on. Pop the chart. Yeah. All right, let's go. Also, don't forget, as Amazon gets in the news today, it is actually Amazon Prime Day today. So Amazon's going to be blowing up big time, I would expect, in the next, coming days, whatever. Maybe even today, who knows? I just know they're going to blow up. I mean, anytime Prime Day comes around, they make a lot of money, so I'm sure that's probably why we only have a few viewers coming in right now. Everybody's online shopping right now. They're like, oh, hang on a minute. Corey will be at your stream in a minute. I'm trying to buy the latest and greatest thing on Amazon. It's half price today. Jason, good morning. ORPH, yeah, baby. Yeah, get it. We all know what happened last week. Jason is still recovering from the wounds we suffered last week. Oh boy. Oh, do you have to remind us, Jason? Do we have to think about that? It's all good. We're still in there. We're diamond hands on that. Diamond hands. Yo, we got a minute and a half. 1 minute and a half, ladies and gentlemen, until we get this thing going. Yo, look at AMC right now, $61.84, 85 cents. It's moving around. It's hanging in there. Almost 62 bucks. Up 4% already in pre-market. Hey, also, we got I said it's the first day of summer. It is also, apparently, it's Trey from Trey's birthday today, too, as well. So I gotta shoot a big happy birthday out to Trey. He's been posting about it all morning. He took pictures with his lamp and everything. Birthday photos with the lamp. So I gotta make a happy birthday to Trey Collins from Trey's Trades. But we're under a minute. We're beginning the countdown here in just a moment. Brian, good morning. How are you? Hope you guys had a great weekend, by the way. Hope you all had a happy Father's Day and a happy Juneteenth. I know I had a lot of fun yesterday. 30 seconds, by the way. 30 seconds. I'll tell you about my Father's Day. I'll tell you all about it coming up here. As soon as we get into the market open here, we get a little get past that, and then I'll give you all the deets and then give you the new thing. But let's get the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ring that opening bell. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. It is 9:30 a.m. on this first day of summer, June 21st, 2021. So 6/21/21, ladies and gentlemen. And we are into the market. AMC taking a dip, GameStop taking a dip. Coming down a little bit here. Oh no, AMC's turning it on all of a sudden. Whoa, here we go. It's flirting with that line, though. It's been hanging right there along that line. All the way through the pre-market, it was right on it. So keep an eye on that. See if it continues to respect the trend line that's on the screen there. All right. Nick, good morning. I see you up in the live chat. Yo. Welcome back to the show. Jason, I've been doing a lot of research this weekend over ORPH, and there seems to be a lot of chatter about a potential Johnson & Johnson acquisition. Is that just because of all the talk about it this week, or this isn't something just to make us all feel good, is it? He's like, I've been looking. I went to the far corners of the internet. He said I had to find some justification for this. No, I'm kidding. Jason's like, hey y'all, I'm gonna throw you a bone here. I'm gonna throw you a nugget. I'm gonna throw you a nugget. Jason, hey, how cool would that be? Johnson & Johnson, J&J. Just remember, the Johnson & Johnson vaccine was the one that did not do so hot. Just remember that. Just remember that. That's the one that, a lot of people are not too fond of right now. I mean, if you said Pfizer, we'd all be like, yay! Moderna, yay! You said Johnson & Johnson, we're all like, nah. That's the one some people are kind of like, I don't know if I want that vaccine. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. All right, y'all. Brian says, it's all good, though. It's all good. They make a nice shampoo, though. They do. They do. They do. They make a nice shampoo. Yeah, buddy. They may not be able to 100% fix your COVID, but they sure can fix that hair. I'm just kidding. It's all good. It's all good. Yep, it's called No More Tears. No more. Oh, what's this? Hey, quit doing stuff over here. What is it? Yo, yo, yo. All right, so again, GameStop taking a dip here. Of course, everybody's been talking about this. Everybody's been talking about this. I've been seeing it trending. Torchlight up 47% already this morning. Let's take a look at it on the 1 hour chart. You can see that thing just rocking and rolling. Look at that, all the way up to 1020 today. And currently sitting at 920, 930-ish. There you go. Alright, so there you go. Torchlight. Torching it. It's hot. And I'm gonna leave that to the segue. The segue into what is also hot on this summer day. Alright? There's something super hot. Alright, it's something new on the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, I have something new on the stream. Something new on this first day of summer. All right, y'all gotta try to guess this. All right, you gotta guess this. All right, I gotta see some guesses in the live chat. All right, I'm gonna give you a hint. What is something that kids like to play with in the summer? That's your first hint. That's your first hint. First hint. Let's see what y'all say. You can even ask me questions. You can ask me questions. I'll even answer them. All right, it's all good. All right, we'll make this like a game show. And as soon as someone gets it, they will. I'll pull it up. All right. Now think about this. It's something new on the stream. So think about that. All right, something new as AMC starts to take off. 6301, putting up the highs on AMC. Brian says pool. No, it's not a pool. I can't put a pool on the live stream. I wish I could. All right, so y'all are sitting there thinking, man, what is something kids play with in the summer, but it could be on the stream right now? I don't know. Obviously, it has to have something to do with market, right? Like, what is this? What is this? What could it be? Brian says strippers. No, it's not strippers. Kids don't play with strippers. At least I hope not. If you did, that kid might be the coolest kid in the school if they did. But anyway. Oh, Brian says my children play with strippers. No. Oh man, this just went south. Y'all went south with it. Y'all went south with it. Okay. All right. Green pool noodles. All right, y'all are on the water train. All right, y'all straight to the water train. Nick says video games. No. Okay, I'll tell you what. Second hint. It is something that you can play. Well, I guess you could do it indoors as well, but some people would probably prefer you do this outdoors. But you can't do it both indoors and outdoors, but preferably outdoors. All right, and kids can play with it, and it's not video games. Brian says farts. Now, I guess that is something I could do on the live stream, but that's not it. And he's like, yeah. No. Y'all are like, man, I want to know what this is. This is killing me. Oh, Jason hit it! Jason hit it! Jason hit it! Ding, 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 ding! Ladies and gentlemen, it's Bubbles! Bubbles, 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 Bubbles! Hit it! All right, ladies and gentlemen, check out the new, the latest, the greatest on the live stream. You gotta have your, if you're listening to me, you gotta have your stream pulled up so you can see this, all right? So make sure you're looking. In 3, 2, 1, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Bam! We got Bubbles on the stream. Yo, check this out. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the crypto market right now. Check that out. In the form of Bubbles. You can look at the crypto ticker. You can look at the percentage. You can see which one's got more volume, which one has less volume. You can see the logos and you can see the percentage all on your screen right now. The only ones I'm seeing that are green are AMP 33%. And then we got XDC, that looks like it was at 16.3%, I believe, up there in the top left-hand corner. But yes, it's Bubbles. And check this out. When I turn it off and turn it back on, it reloads, and then boom, the bubbles go everywhere. Oh, how cool is that? Yeah! Brian says, Jason, how in the world did you get that? How'd you figure that out? Yeah! Bubbles, 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 bubbles! Let's see here. Brian says, I hear Doge is going back to 5 cents and Elon can't save it this time. Doge is going down right now. It's going down pretty hard, 50%. But that's because the entire market is down right now. The entire market. Nick says that's pretty slick. All right, so I can't take credit for this. I didn't make this. All right, this is from a website called cryptobubbles.net. They actually have a website you could go to. It has the top one. This is the top 100. So what you're looking at is the top 100 stocks right now based on the crypto market. All right. So, and this is updated in real time. And it moves around. I found it all because I was on Twitter. So I was on Twitter and I was like, man, I said someone had a picture of a FEG token. It was talking about FEG, how FEG was had made it in and had a picture of it being pretty popular on some said crypto bubbles or something. I was like, what's this? So I literally clicked. I typed in crypto bubbles and I found the website and I was like, oh man, this is sweet. So I hooked it up and put it on the stream and got it this morning ready to go so that we could. So yeah. So now y'all can see this, which is cool because I can just turn it off and off. And you're right back to, look at that, right back to AMC GameStop. And I'm just like, hey, y'all want to check out the crypto market? You want to check it out? Oh, let's check it out. Crypto bubbles. Yeah. You see, I love adding new elements. I got pumped. This is like the coolest element ever. So awesome. Yo, check that out. And so that right there, ladies and gentlemen, looking at all that red, that tells you what the crypto market is doing right now. That's part of the reason why I wanted to put this on here. Not just for the fun aspect of it and that it's cool and neat and, you know, something kind of wicked, but the fact that you can see that so you were just talking about it, right? Brian says, I heard Doge is crashing. All right, it's not just Doge. The entire market is crashing. Look at this. This is it. You have three out of 100. 3 of the top 100 are positive. 97 out of 100 are down right now. Think about that. So this is something that I've been noticing by just following it and and checking into the crypto market in general. All right. So many people think, okay, this one stock will do better than the other. Not I say stock, but I mean like cryptocurrency, whatever. Token will do better than the other. In the grand scheme of things, when Bitcoin it goes down, everything goes down. I feel like everything is literally tied together. While one might go down a little further than the other, at the end of the day, like the market for crypto seems to be it's either up or it's down. And so, you know what I mean? I've noticed that there hasn't been too much stray. I mean, look at this. Out of 100, 3 of them were up. That's very, very few and far between. So you're basically finding the 1, 2, 3, you know, the very few, the slim few that are actually moving up is what you're looking at. All right, so now let's flip this back off. I don't know how much you love staring at bubbles right now, but let's go back and look. And now you can see, look at this. GameStop headed out 213.16. And then AMC kind of moving back down. It's hit a 59.82 for the low today. But yeah, Nick says it's pretty slick. Pretty slick. I like it. I thought it would be pretty neat. I said, you know what? Every so often I can just pull it up and check that out. Jason's, yeah, I read a lot about something about a death cross on Bitcoin. A death cross? Whoa, hey, hold on a minute now. Dick says, hard to diversify in crypto with them all moving together. You see, that's the thing. But, so that's the thing. When you're either losing a lot of money or you're making a lot of money. That's the thing. There's no like slow grainer. It's you're in or you're out, right? It's buy low, sell high. I will say, in my opinion, and this is based on the information that I found, FEG token's gonna take off here probably this week or next week, and I'll tell you why. So FEG token is doing a update. It's called to their exchange, which is their exchange is where you actually, because most people have been using PancakeSwap and Uniswap, but they actually have an exchange that FEG token has that you can use called FEG Exchange. All right. So they're coming out with a new update. They've been using the same, exchange for a while, and they've been talking about all this new stuff that's coming out. They've been working on. And it's finally coming. They haven't released a date. They just said it's coming very soon. And I did see someone say sometime before the end of June. And I did see also that the developer sent it over to so-and-so is supposed to be adding it and uploading it to the website, this, that, and the other, and getting everything all squared away. So apparently the update is finished. They just have to deploy it, and then it'll go out and everybody can use it. So, FEGX 2.0 is what it's called. So 2.0, so there's the new update, and it's gonna have a whole bunch of new features in it. They're gonna have swapping in it. All right. So you might see a lot of people stop the whole pancake swap and start just moving straight to FegX, because here's the thing. Supposedly, FegX has the auto slippage tool, which you don't have to worry about. So anybody knows anything about crypto, if you have, some of you may not know what I'm talking about, and I apologize if I'm getting too technical. But in general, you have to do what they call slippage. You put a tool, when you're swapping some crypto out for another one, you got to remember, it's not always going to be an even number, because crypto is constantly moving. So they have what they call slippage, which is trying to get it down to a, where, like, if it's so many percentage above or below whatever your order is or whatever, it'll go ahead and take it. You know what I'm saying? That's more or less what it is. That way it gets that even number. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, so there's that. They have an auto slippage that automatically determines, okay, well, this is the difference, boom, 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 and it puts it through. And it tries to give it at the best absolute, so you don't have to go back and try to take your little change extra and convert it, whatever. Anyway, they have that. They also are doing the staking. They'll be doing more staking stuff. They've got to where they're adding in more cryptocurrencies to be able to actually stake. And for every time that they add another one of those, that there's a percentage transaction fee that they charge that actually goes back to Feg owners, which is so, like, you basically earn some more. So it's pretty crazy, like all the stuff that they're doing. There's like a whole long list. I can't even go through it off the top of my head. I'd have to read it. But anyway, there is some. It's expected to basically shoot up the price, because so many more people are going to use it, because they have the ability to actually do it a lot easier. Do you get what I'm saying? They're making it easier than what it was before. So right now, and I'm just saying this because the whole crypto market is down. I just showed you that on the bubbles. You saw it on the bubbles. Bubbles are where it's at. Bubbles is good. That's bubbles. We love us some bubbles, all right? Don't pop the bubbles, all right? Don't pop the bubbles, Jason. Don't be talking about deaths, Bitcoin death here, all right? Don't be popping the bubbles. But, no, I'm kidding. But anyway, I seriously think that Fake Token's going to take it off. And Fake Token is way cheap right now. I mean, way cheap. Way cheap than what it's been. I need to actually update my Feg spreadsheet. I need to update that and check and just see what the average is. But the average when I was doing it, because I hadn't done it in about a week or two, so I can always add it, update it, whatever. I can fix it. But the last time I looked, the average was like 10. Right now it's at 5. So I'm just saying, it's like half of the average right now. So it's just pretty cheap right now. And then next week or week after, when that update comes out, and all of a sudden you start seeing all this marketing on it, and bam, people start jumping into it, you're gonna see that price go up. So I'm just saying, in my opinion, y'all, and I'm not telling you what to do with your money, but if you're interested in making some money on crypto right now, probably the time to buy. I mean, literally, Bitcoin is at 32,000. It has cracked and went down to 29, and that is literally the lowest I've seen in a while, 29. So 32, you're doing pretty good. I mean, we're a hop, skip, and jump away from 29, all right? So, but I mean, typically, you see this big drop down. It goes down to like 29, 30, 31, 32 on Bitcoin, and then all of a sudden, boom, goes back up, and we're back up to around 40. It usually gets right to about 37 to 39. It might crack 40 for a very short time, and then it's coming. That's what we've been seeing. It's almost been like a cycle for the past couple weeks, all right? So if the cycle continues, there is money to be made. Just saying. Now remember, I got Fake Token at the bottom of your screen. You can see it towards the bottom, whatever, right there underneath the charts. You can see it. We got Fake Token, we got SAFEMOON, we got Cherix Token, and we got some Gold Farm there too as well. So it's just ones that I kind of following, but there you go. And then you got also up to the right hand corner, you got all the other ones that are set up for you to be able to watch. So yeah, so anyway, let's see here. Brian said Everything is down almost. Investors are waiting for the Fed to testify in Congress again. Jason, I sent you one of the articles I read this morning about the Bitcoin death cry. Okay, so yes, so wait a minute. So you're talking about the Bitcoin. I wonder if the same article that I had saved, because I hadn't had a chance to make it to these articles yet. And this is the perfect segue. So let me see if this is the one I'm talking about. All right, so this morning I got one that says Michael Burry issues grim warning on cryptocurrency. Stonks losses will approach the size of countries. Is that the same article? I didn't pull up your link there yet, Jason, but is that the same article? I wonder if it's the same one, or if it's an article based off this one. This was put out super early this morning. Super early. Like, I believe at like 1 a.m. or something like that just came across. But so somebody was up late and they were like, I'm typing this in. Jason, it's not. Okay, so I'll read this one, then I'll read the other one since we're on it, okay? Because this also has to do with AMC and GameStop as well. Let's see here. Yo, the Trollmaster is in. The Trollmaster. IKT. First volume spike. IKT. We're looking at IKT here. IKT's at 227,000 of volume. Not a lot of volume there. I'm not sure what you... Oh, it's way down. Look at this thing. Let's go to day chart on IKT for you real quick. Wait up. Man, it's really low. That dropped big time. So I guess if it's a cheap one, there you go. Get in there. I can't tell you what to do. You guys make your own decisions. There you go, Trollmaster. I pulled it up for you. It's super cheap. You can't... Cheap. Real quick, though. I gotta read this article. So, here we go. So, grim warning. Michael Burry issues grim warning on cryptocurrency stocks. Losses will approach the size of countries. This is Scion Asset Management founder Michael Burry issued a series of tweets last week warning retail traders about cryptocurrencies and the so-called stonks. The stocks unusually favored by retail investors, according to Bloomberg News report. What happened? Burry, who deleted his tweets soon after, warned he deleted his tweets. He was like, here's what I gotta say. Oh, delete them. People are tearing me up. All right. Warned individual investors about losses the size of countries in the event of crypto and stonk declines. All hype and speculation is drawing the retail before the mother of all crashes. Oh, drawing in retail before the mother of all crashes. He says the mother of all crashes. He's talking about MOAC. We're talking about MOAS. You know, mother of all short squeezes. Anyway, Burry wrote in the social media post, as per Bloomberg, he said, when crypto falls from trillions or meme stocks fall from tens of billions, hashtag Main Street, losses will approach the size of countries. History ain't changed. That's what he said. Why it matters. The hedge fund manager became popular after making billions off bets against mortgage securities during the 2008 financial crisis and is known to have placed bets against Elon Musk-led Tesla. The physician investor is known for The Big Short film. Big Short, a film in which he was played by Christian Bale. The movie is based on his bet against the U.S. housing market. Burry, who has a stonk fan following, had a bullish stand on online video game retailer GameStop last year, but has changed his stance this year after the frenetic retail investor-led short squeeze earlier this year. Burry has, in the past, deleted his tweets soon after posting them, and some of his tweets had drawn a visit by the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission, he told his followers. So there, the SEC investigated his tweets. Rally in stonks like GameStop, AMC, Clover Health, and Orphazyme, ORPH, resumed this month amid renewed interest. Meme-themed cryptocurrencies Dogecoin and Shiba Inu have also registered a massive surge this year. At press time, 24 hours. Okay, so anyway, we're going to talk about press time because that was way early in the morning. We don't need that. But regardless, so this is the fella that they did the movie about. All right, The Big Short. They did the movie about that. To be honest with you, I believe I may have seen bits and pieces of that movie. I need to watch that movie. I have never seen. I can't say I've never seen the movie. I've seen bits and pieces of the movie, but I need to watch it all the way through. So I may do that if it is on Netflix tonight. I'm watching that movie just simply because I want to know about this guy now. I'm like literally. I've been talking about watching it. I've been saying, man, I need to watch that movie. I need to watch it. I need to watch it all the way through. Watch all the way through. So I need to know the whole story about this guy now because I just read this article. So it's like killing me. I might have to even just turn it on during my lunch break. Flip it on. Start watching it. Get up to date on this thing. All right. So it's one of those movies that I need to watch. Anyway, so there's that. Now that we've read that, Torch taking a dump. So Torchlight's starting to head back down. Head back down, huh? It's still showing up. You said it's taking a dump, but it's still showing 62%. Let me take a look. TRCH. Is it going down? Oh, it's moving backwards. I was gonna say it's still up quite a bit. It's just moving back from that high there at 1088. But anyway, let me pull this up. Let me get this article. The Death Cross. Uh-oh. By the way, Jason, I did see your Chris Farley thing. I did not get a chance to respond to you, but yes, we did get a lot of rain. I actually have a picture of my ditch line that is literally like what was this on Saturday? I think it was Saturday morning. Yeah, Saturday morning. My ditch line was literally nothing but water. Like Saturday throughout the day, it was nothing but water. Like half my yard was flooded. Because here's the deal where I live at, like on our street, like everything comes down my ditch line over to like the corner between my yard and my neighbor's yard. There's a big culvert that goes underneath the road over across the street between two other houses, and the water flows out into a field. It's just like flows. So basically all the water from like two directions comes down to like right here, and then it kind of flows through. So every once in a while, like maybe once to twice a year, my yard floods out. But it's not like, it doesn't like tear my yard up or anything. It's not like terrible. I mean, it gives it flows. It's just this once or twice a year, I look out and like half my yard's covered in water. I'm just like, oh my gosh, look at all that water. I swear, if I had one of those little remote control boats, I could put it out there and it just ride it around like seriously, like a little mini pond. Like I thought about buying one. I could just pull out, like twice a year and play with it. You know what I mean? Yeah. But anyway, I saw that. But here we go. Here's your article. Here's the article. All right, I'm gonna pull this to where I can read it a little easier. All right. Let's see. The death cross comes for Bitcoin. Bitcoin had a rocky weekend. Blame hash rates and death crosses. Since Friday, Bitcoin has dropped about $3,000, or almost 9%, to about 32,500. Bitcoin traded below that level on June 9th, but it hasn't closed below 33,000 since January. China is problem number one. The hash rate, which is essentially the amount of computing power being used to mine Bitcoin, is falling as China cracks down on miners. China wants the electricity for other stuff. China accounts for the majority of the world's Bitcoin hashing. All right, so that's true. All right, before I continue on with this article, it's a little tidbit of information based off of what I've been seeing, okay? So when it comes to mining, Bitcoin mining, those of you that may may follow or haven't, or those of you may not know about Bitcoin or about mining. All right, mining is just basically computers these people put up. They build these computers with graphics processor GPUs. They're basically what works little parts inside of a computer, all right, more or less, that make the computer work. They take those parts and they put them together and make these rigs, and they hook up to a screen just like any other computer. It's basically a computer, a normal computer, but with a lot of extra computer power, right? They put a bunch of extra parts in it. That's it. So instead of one graphics card, which is what your typical computer would have, it will have like 20. so then they'll put that in there and whatever, and they run it. All right. So here's the thing that consumes electricity, and it can consume some heavy electricity because that's going to be running 24/7. It just sits there and it runs and runs and runs and runs and runs and runs, right? So, and they got to keep it to where it's cool, whatever. So, it produces a lot of energy. So anyway, there are places around the world where it is cheaper to have. It's cheaper for energy cost, right? So where I live versus where maybe one of you live. What I pay for my electricity might be cheaper than what you pay for your electricity, and vice versa. So, there have been some people, listen to this is crazy, all right, interesting, that have been figuring out where the cheapest energy rates are, and they're going to those places, and they're mining there, all right? So, keep that in mind. So, there actually have been people that have been building rigs. This is mind-blowing. Building these rigs in areas where it's really expensive for electricity and shipping it to some person in a different country or different place to take the rig after they, now this blows my mind, after they've spent thousands and thousands of dollars, right, on this rig. I mean, I'm talking like the tunes of $10,000 to $20,000 for some of these rigs, and just shipping them. Here it goes from A to B. They send it there and they pay somebody to just let it run there on their electricity. They said, look, I'll cover your electricity costs and I'll pay you a percentage just to sit there. And so a lot of these miners, they're literally sending their rigs to other places. So China, if I'm not mistaken, is one of the cheapest, I believe. Hold on, let me Google this really quick. Cheapest countries for electricity costs. All right, as of 2020, according to Statista, the household electricity prices worldwide in September of 2020. All right, so 2020. So keep that in mind though, because 2020, a lot of people were at home. By select country, here we go. The cheapest looks like Iran, followed by Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Russia, Argentina, Nigeria, and then China. So there you go. So China is 7 in the top 10. China is 7 in the top 10 for basically crypto mining, for electricity costs. So that's showing you right now there's a lot of people sending their stuff to China because they're like, oh, it's cheap electricity costs. But then here comes China in this article as we're reading, and I will continue with it in just a second. All right, here it comes. China cracking down because they don't want so many people doing it there, because they're like, oh, we want to use this for other things. Well, here's the thing. More people are going to come there because your rates are cheap. They don't care. They want to make money, so they're going to send it there to make money. So that's what they're doing. Anyway, that's the issue. So anyway, China wants the electricity for other stuff. China accounts for the majority of the world's Bitcoin hashing. That's the reason why. The majority of hashing is because China is the cheapest. One of the cheapest. Not the cheapest, but one of them. Less mining, of course, means fewer coins, and fewer coins could be a good thing for pricing in the long run. But for now, the specter of government interface outweighs supply and demand considerations. So as I scroll down, it says, Bitcoin's tumble created a trading pattern on Saturday that market technicians called a death cross. That means Bitcoin's 50-day moving average dropped below. Okay, so instead of the iron cross, it's a death cross. I see you. 50-day moving average dropped below the 200. Okay, so that's a typical thing. But I've never heard it called the death cross before. That's a new one. The death cross can signal that buying momentum is coming out of a stock, a market, or a cryptocurrency. With Monday's declines, Bitcoin is down about 50% from its April 52-week high of almost 65,000. Okay, so they're basically saying that as soon as it crossed the 50-day, drop below the 200, so it's about like the 15 going under to it. So that's very similar, and so it's going to go down. So they're saying it's going to go down based on that. Continued decline. People usually see that. That's a sign of, hey, get out, and then the stock. So in return, again, I've been talking, the whole market in general seems to be affected by Bitcoin, right? It's not just one stock moving by itself. Like, the whole market seems to move with it. So with Monday's declines, Bitcoin is down about 50% from its April 52-week high of 65,000. What comes next is frankly anyone's guess. Bitcoin is volatile, and the lack of fundamentals makes it difficult to predict what comes next. We won't even try, except to say, buckle up, according to Al Root. All right, let's see here. That's it. This is buckle up. Is there any? Nope. That was the end of the article. Boom, boom, boom. To predict what comes next. So there you go. So there's the article talking about the death cross. I see that. Kenzie, I see you. I see you. Joey, I see you. Good morning. Doge has tumbled as well. Yes, we've been following it. So that is an interesting article. Another thing to go with that, when I was talking about the mining, by the way, the mining is, here's the thing. Another thing, over time, every so many years, the mining, all right, the payout, it gets cut in half. All right, so every so many years, it gets cut in half. When they talk about that hashing rate, all right, so what the actual miner gets paid, it gets less and less on Bitcoin, Ethereum every so many years. So here's the other thing. So you got all these people that are starting to mine. So more and more and more people are hearing about it. So more and more people are saying, oh, it's a free way to make money. And well, not really free, but it's an easy way to make money. I could just put something up in my house, and then I can, put it together and just let it go and make some cash, right? But here's the thing, right? You got to also factor in the costs. First and foremost, you're going to spend thousands of dollars on your rig to build it. Then, you're already in a hole from the start because you had to build the rig. Then you got to pay the energy cost that it costs on top of it. So it takes a rig. I was talking about an average of like 6 months to a year to make its money back. So here's the other thing. Say within that 6 months to a year, all of a sudden you get caught in that every so many years where it gets cut in half. So you have that. The other thing is you get paid based on who the first person is to complete the mathematical problem that they put across the system whenever somebody buys and sells a coin. You got to be the first to solve that. And it's hard when you got millions and millions of other people doing it at the same time. So the other thing is, now you got to join a pool so that you can share the money, because if you don't join the pool, you might be sitting there and you may not even bring something. You bring something in, but it may not be a lot, right? Every once in a great while, you're going to get lucky, right? You might get lucky. But you join a pool, so now you're making this much of the whole entire amount. And while it can be profitable if you do it right, and you know what you're doing, and you have this big, giant, powerful system, and you can afford it, right? And you can afford the upfront cost, it can pay off eventually. It can. And that's why people are doing it. But the other thing is, the competition is in, and where it's the cheapest to do it at in China is where they're one of the cheapest is where they're cracking down. So it's kind of that's not really helping the crypto cause 100%. I totally hear it. I hear what people are saying. And the market is, there's a lot of coins coming out. People are starting to put all these other coins. But that's the thing. Here's the kicker. So while I just talked about a lot of negative things in a way, all right, you got to remember, more and more coins are coming out. So with that being said, just because Bitcoin and Ethereum might be starting to come down, right, doesn't mean some of these other coins won't do well. And let's look at that. To continue with that theory, I'm gonna go to back over to my new feature, the bubbles, ladies and gentlemen. The bubbles, yo, check them out. They're on your screen. Bubbles, according to CryptoBubbles.net. Thank you so much for putting that website out. This is the coolest feature. I love this, and I added this to the show because I think it's interesting. So CryptoBubbles.net, you can actually go on there and check out your own bubbles, whatever. But this is the top 100. Okay, if it's red, it's down, right? And it shows you the percentage that it's down. And if it's bigger, it's got more volume, so to speak. All right, this is kind of how it's set up. Notice the entire market is down, but keep in mind, not every crypto is down. All right, you've got AMP, you've got QNT, you got XDC. They're all green. They're moving up. AMP's up 34%. QNT's up 17%. XDC 18%. Look at that. So they are looking nice at the according to this setup. Now again, that might be usage, by the way. I don't know if that 17% is actually up. I need to look and make sure if that's not the percentage, because if you look at the volume here, and again, crypto bubbles might be according to mentions too as well, so I gotta check that out. But anyway, regardless, it's green, so it's showing green. So I mean, obviously it's doing good. It wouldn't be green. They've got some setup. I need to double check the actual amount for that, but because it's showing Bitcoin at 3% on Binance, but it shows it on here BTC at 15 minus 15%. So I don't know what that number is. So I need to double check. But regardless, what I'm saying though is, so those miners, those people that you were like, oh man, like the hash rate might be going down on Bitcoin, and the reason why that might be is because they're going to go ahead and say, hey, look, I have a mining rig. I have to make money. If this stock is dying and I'm not making that much on it, why even mine it? I'm going to go mine something else. And there are websites that you can go to where you can actually determine what is the best mining coin right now. What is the most profitable coin based off of your rig and what your rig can do. And guess what they do? They leave this one and they go and they start mining, or leave this one and go and start mining this one. That's what I'm saying. Like, they'll literally will find the profitable coins. So keep that in mind. Mining is not out. Okay, just because the hash rate is dying in China doesn't mean that they're not going to go mine something else, because they didn't just spend thousands of dollars on a rig just to let it sit there and do nothing. So keep that in mind. There's always going to be at least one coin do well, because those miners, they're going to leave the least profitable and go to the other. The problem is everybody automatically thinks, and again, the whole market has been going down with Bitcoin. So what it is, logically, in most people's minds, when Bitcoin's going down, oh, crypto's exploding, Bitcoin's going down. But they're not thinking about this. They're not thinking about that other coin that's actually doing well. Why? Because the miners are actually going off of that. And tip for investors, you can go to the website and you, even though you don't have the computer, you can put in some computer specifications and see, hey, what coin are they mining today? Why? Why would that information be good to use? Oh, that's why. Because that information will tell you what's being profitable and what's making money. Because where the miners are is where the money's going to be made. Just saying. It's a little which comes first, the chicken or the egg, right? So, I just turned that into a really long segment. I almost want to cut this out and put it as its own video, because I feel like it could be. But we'll go off the bubbles now. We'll go off the bubbles for a minute. I know y'all loving the bubbles. Y'all checking it out. Y'all loving the bubbles. Joey, you like the bubbles, Joey? You liking the bubbles? So there you go. Well, boy, so there you go. I mean, I hear what you're saying. I hear that crypto's going down and I mean, Bitcoin's going down and you got the death cross and But and it could go down, and it could, and we could see crypto take a big giant dip. So, what's that tell you? Buy the dip. Because you know what? Eventually it'll hit a low, and eventually people will buy it again, and they'll take it back up. Just saying. Uh-oh. The U.S. Supreme Court rules against the NCAA and athlete compensation. What? Okay, this is interesting. I mean, they don't even have an article about it. They're just saying. Compensation case. They ruled against the NCAA and athlete compensation case. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on here? What's up? I don't know. I have to check into that. It's kind of interesting. Anyway, off topic, but regardless. So there you go. That's my take on it. What do you all think? Joey says, some random guy. Morning, Corey. Doge just tumbled as well. Let's see. So what do I think about Doge? What do I think about it? Well, I kind of alluded to it there, Kinsey. I kind of alluded to it in what I was talking about there. Very similar case. All right. With Doge. So I don't know. It is what it is. They're all kind of working together here. But Doge is down, according to this, 14%. Let me see if I can find what the crypto bubble's actually percentage is. This should be able to tell me on here. When I go to the, let's see, the percentage. Okay, so here we go. Well, hold on. Let's pull this out so I can actually look at it. Bitcoin. Okay, so that is the weekly. That is the percentage for week. I wonder if I can change that. All right, I'm gonna try something. I wanted to check something. So it was showing the weekly amount, and I want to see if I could possibly in OBS change that to the day amount. And I may not be able to. I don't know. I have to check. So let me see here. If I turn on the bubbles, and it loads them. No, it's not gonna let me change them. I'll have to play around with it. I'll see if I can figure out, because it's based on the link. When it comes up on the screen, it's gonna go to the default link, and I think it defaults automatically to the weekly amount. So anyway, that's the weekly crypto market. So it is on performance, but it's the weekly performance that you are seeing. So that is how it's doing for the week. But the cool thing is I could actually change it for I know how to fix it. I'll just fix it I'll have to fix it in OBS. I got the idea. I'll just use my screen for that one specifically. And I had to fix it to the exact amount. We'll just look at it on the weekly chart for now. That'll be a little bit of work I have to do to fix that, but I'll get that squared for you so we can look at it on the daily. We'll actually have like a daily look at it, but you got the overall week right now, the weekly outlook on the crypto market. So that just shows you Bitcoin's down 15% for the week, according to that. So, Brian says blood in the street today, right? Right? Look at this. It's all red. It's all red over here in the side. AMC down to 58, moving down. It's falling below that level. Let's look at the let's go to the 1 hour chart. You can see what I'm talking about. That's that level that we've been kind of falling in. And look, this is like Judgment Day, I guess you would say, on this first day of summer, because you had the ascending line that was coming up. You got the line that's right here, and then you got the descending line off that flag, which we broke a couple times. So, I mean, it looks like it might continue up, but here's the kicker. Is it going to break out here or not? Is it just going to use this as support level going forward? Or is it going to go down through this? Like, that's what we got to check. So AMC at a pivotal point on the chart right now. So Joey, you just added to your name some random guy, huh? I can say, why is it I was like, he keeps typing some random guy, but oh, he added it to his name. It's his screen name, Joey, some random guy. It keeps throwing me off because it looks like that's what your starting of your sentence is. You know what I mean? Like, oh, that's what I'm about to say. It's some random guy I thought I was doing good. It keeps messing with me. Joey, you're messing with me now. It says, I thought I was doing good buying some more AMC at 59. Hope that wasn't a mistake. Well, I mean, that's what we were just saying. That's what I'm just saying. We're at a pivotal point in AMC right now. All right. Joey says, I tried to drop the first name and only have the alias, but it won't let me drop the first name. It won't let you drop the first name? You can't just hit delete? Anyway. So now you've got both. Well, Joey, you can't be some random guy if we got your name as Joey. He's all good though. He says, I cashed out most of my holdings last week at 64.35, hoping to buy the dip and ride it back up. Buy the dip. How's ORPH doing, by the way? I haven't looked at that in a little bit. I might have to start going back to the I might have to go back to the four screen here soon. I think I'm gonna do that. We're gonna go back to 4 screen. We're gonna go back to it. We're gonna put GameStop up here. It's just too hard to kind of go between. And I know we were doing that for a little bit, but I think we're gonna go back now that we can kind of watch all of it. I could go to and do HOFV here, since I like following it. And then we're gonna go ahead and go ORPH and keep an eye on all those. There you go. So ORPH, holy smokes, 640, man. Man. Oh jeez. Oh, I don't even want to look. Oh, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We gotta look at. I have to look at it. And we got AMC right there. We'll keep an eye on it. There we go. That's how we're gonna do it now. That's how we're gonna do it. I tell you what, we got a lot going on the screen now. We got 4 charts. We got all the crypto. I got the live news over there to the right. I got myself. We got the scroller across the bottom. The ticker. We got some of the crypto down at the bottom as well. Man, we got bubbles added now. We got crypto bubbles. You got all the stocks over to the left of your the left over here. This is it's the setup now. You got level 2s. Yeah, got the QR code for Binance. So yes, if you want to try out some crypto trading, make sure you hit that QR code for Binance and sign up through my referral link right there, and get the hookup on Binance. I think they give you something for signing up. I got to look. I can't remember what it is. It might even be in the description, but they give you something, I think, for signing up. So there you go. Let's see here. Jay says almost 51,000 calls for the 145 strike price expiring on the 25th of June, which is Friday, for AMC. Could be an interesting week. So let's look at it. So you got 51,000 on AMC options. Let's go all the way down. 50,808. So pretty close to 51. Look at that. Yeah, 17 at 1,000 at 100, almost 3,000 at 95. Working to 5,000 on 90. You still got over 3K on 85, 11K at 80. You got 5K at 75, 19K at 70. Let's see, 14 at 65. So that's. So you got a lot of options that are out there, and here's my question: how many of those contracts were bought 2 weeks ago? Is my question, right? Because you got to remember there was a lot. Because you got to look at a lot of these. They're down 50%, 40%, like 30%, like the 19. I mean, even the ones in the money are down. Look at this. Why is that? Because what I feel like is that some of these options were purchased when we had the big run up a week or two ago, like a couple weeks ago, actually, we had that really big run up too. So I think that's what you're seeing, because I think a lot of people were jumping to those later calls or whatever. And so they're way down right now because of that. So I don't know. That's my take on it. I don't want to say a lot of those were purchased today, because I mean they might have been with the stock price starting to come down a little bit, but I would say when that price was down a couple weeks ago, I'd say a lot of people jumped in on those options, because there was a lot of options buying about a week to 2 weeks ago. So there you go. That's my take on it. But yeah, it still might be interesting, because people are going to want those options to try to get the money, so they're going to try their hardest to push the price. So we might see it again. Today's a pivotal day. We'll see. Volume wise, we're sitting at 59 million on AMC, and it's 10:30, so we're an hour into the market, a little over an hour, and we've made almost 60 million volume. So we're really not doing anything volume wise today. So the other question is, how many people are still recovering from Father's Day? And I never got to tell you all about Father's Day, by the way. I didn't get to tell you this. So now that I'm on that topic, let's talk about Father's Day. All right. So I had, and I want to hear about your guys' Father's Day. Hit it up in the live chat if you had, if you are a father and you got to experience Father's Days, or even if you're not a father and you did something, tell me what you did. Hit up the live chat. But so my Father's Day gift, outside of spending the time with my daughter, was I got steak, ladies and gentlemen. I got steaks, and I'm talking big, thick, juicy steaks. I tell you what, I might have a picture of it. I grilled them. I know somebody like, you grilled your own steak? Yes, I grilled my steaks, ladies and gentlemen, and they were absolutely beautiful on the grill. I'll show you right here. The steaks. Yeah, look at those. Look at those. And then when I finished them, they look like this. If I could get this zoomed in so you can see it here. They look like that, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, look at those steaks. So good. Hey, big, meaty, juicy steaks, ladies and gentlemen. Steaks. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah, we had a nice. Joey said, "Woo, those look good." Yes, we had a nice steak day yesterday with so my father-in-law came over, and so my father went fishing again. So he was gone, he's fishing, whatever. I spent time with him Friday evening. So we spent time with my wife's father on yesterday, and so their family came over, and so I cooked steak. So I actually cooked and grilled for everybody. We did the steaks, we did the corn on the cob, we did and those are all grilled, wrapped up, foiled wrapped, and then as well as the baked potatoes. I did baked potatoes. And we had a whole slew of food. It was amazing. So we had to hook up mushrooms. Oh man, you name it, we had it. It was good. It was a good old Father's Day outside cooking grill time. So had fun. But Saturday, all we did was rain all day. As I said, I was flooded out on Saturday. Flooded out. And I am hoping, because remember, so Thursday is the 24th, and that is mine and my wife's anniversary on Thursday. So we're celebrating it this weekend. So we are going out of town. So I keep watching the weather, and at first it was I was a little nerve-wracking on the weather, but last night and today they started talking like it's going to be decent this weekend in Chicago. So I'm going to Chicago, so kind of excited to head up there, and I'm hoping that the weather turns out for us, because I'd love to enjoy the Windy City, with some nice weather. So we shall see. Crossing my fingers. Got them crossed right now. Let's go. But had Father's Day this past weekend, and we got anniversary weekend this upcoming weekend. So craziness. Then you got what, 4th of July coming up. So it's a lot. There's a lot that goes on between June and July here with my family. So let's see here. Joey said, I got the afternoon nap, AirPods, and a trigonometry shirt and some homemade stuff from the kids. Altogether a great day. Getting ready to head back to Houston for a few days now. Oh man. So there you go. So you got a whole yours. So Joey, it was like Christmas. It was like Christmas for you. I got food and you got Christmas. you're like opening gifts like, oh man, check this out. Look at this. Oh, I got that, man. Joey, you must be doing something right. Getting all the gifts. Getting the gifts. Yeah. Let's see here. Joey also said, we did our Father's Day meal on Friday. We cooked fresh picked corn, squash, and beans, pork chops. Then blueberry pie for our from our bushes. Had the in-laws over for it. It was a good time. Man, you guys did the old-fashioned Southern cook. That's all I'm talking about. Joey, I gotta come down there, man. Joey, I gotta visit. Yeah, Jason said Joey made out. Man, Joey, jeez. All right, I thought my Father's Day was amazing, and then you just come right on in and just take the first prize win right there. Look at that. Jason said, my kiddos got me a shirt that says, I pooped today. Has it got the little emoji on it? Has it got the little emoji? Nice. Jay. Oh, Jason. He said my kids got me a shirt that says I pooped today. Oh. Joey said, come on down. We follow biblical principles. He said, you don't work, you don't eat around here. Wow, man. That's y'all got it going on down there. Jason, my kids would have loved that. All right, high five! Welcome back! Welcome back! Says, dude, you look so bored. Not sorry. I was actually. I asked Joey, Jason. I've actually been quite talkative on here. I looked down for 2 seconds to actually answer a question from a coach or for a football organization who's asking a league question, and I'm the league representative, so I have to answer all those questions. But so I was just doing that really quick, and you just happened to come in right when I was doing that. So. So there you go. Let's see here. Brian says, I got some workout shorts. Yeah. So high five. We're talking about Father's Day. We're talking about everything that happened this weekend. Did you get anything? Did you do anything? Because I had steak, and Jason got a shirt that says, I pooped today. And then Joey got literally like a kid on Christmas, 19 gifts. And then had the craziest Southern awesomeness of a dinner. So we're all just kind of jelly right now. Joey's telling us all about this amazingness, and we're all like, what? Man, that's crazy. Let's see here. If I said, then again, with no Rebecca or April, the room does get boring. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Carlos, 18F is running again. Running to the ground. Went hiking with my son all day. Was an awesome day. Went to La Rosa's Pizza for the first time. It was disappointing. Oh, man. Oh, high five. You didn't like La Rosa's? Oh, man. That's a Cincinnati favorite. Yeah, I gotta say, I love me some La Rosa's. I mean, I can't say it's my favorite pizza. You know what I mean? I can't say that. Because there's some little local places here that I really, really love. But I will say that I do like their pizza, so I don't know. It was disappointing. What happened? What's so disappointing about it? Did it taste bad, or did you just have a bad experience? What happened, man? Something ain't right here. That doesn't sound right. My brother and I, for the third time in the last 10 years, got our father the exact same Father's Day cards. Nice. Did you all say the same thing in it too when you signed it? Oh, so wait a minute. Whose card did he open first? Yours or your brother's? Oh man. Oh, the competition is on. The competition is on. Jason says, my favorite pizza here is either Goodfellas or Apollo Pizza. Oh yeah, they're talking about their Lexington pizza. I'm gonna have me some Chicago deep dish pizza this weekend in Chicago. I'm literally gonna. The first time I went to Chicago, I did not get a chance to eat it, and I want to eat it. I want to try this thing. I want to see what the buzz is all about in Chicago about this deep dish pizza. I'm gonna try it. So, I heard there's a competition. It's kind of like here in Cincinnati. They have two places that are really popular in Cincinnati, and that's Gold Star and Skyline. So for chili. So I feel like it's kind of the same thing. There's some place called Gino's and Giordano's, I believe, is the other name of the other place. And I read an article where someone tried both. And tried to determine what was better based on each individual thing, based on the atmosphere of the place, based on the food, based on the crust, the different things, the flavors, whatever, the sauces, cheeses, everything else. And so according to that article, Gino's won. So I think I'm gonna try Gino's just because. And who knows? Maybe I get enough time. Maybe I try both. Maybe all of a sudden I get a chance to see which one I like better. But I think I'm going to try it. Gotta hit up the pizza. Jason sends me this picture talking about his shirt, and then right above it, it says, it shows what he smoked, and he says, I smoked a Boston butt today, and then underneath it, he's got a t-shirt that says, I pooped today. He actually did smoke meat, but it's just the fact that he said I smoked a Boston butt, and underneath yesterday, and it says I pooped today. I did this yesterday, but I did this today. Oh man. Yeah, Jason rocking the t-shirt with the Bengals behind him. That is awesome. Man, the Bengal Tigers, I like it. I dig it. Man. Jason, I can just see you now doing the Joey Burrow pose in front of that thing with a cigar in your mouth. I can see it now. Let's see here. Bryce says, I said I got workout shorts, but I wasn't saying it as cheerful as you said it. He's like, I got workout shorts. Yeah. He's like, yeah. Woo. Not kidding. Hey, I tried to make it cheerful for you, Brian. I tried to make it exciting, you know, like I tried. I did what I could there, but you know, it is what it is. Hi-Fi says, here in Lexington, sad to say, but there are plenty of good enough pizzas, but nothing truly spectacular. I think Jason will agree. Jason says, I can't stand Cincinnati chili. Sorry, Corey. Chili doesn't belong on spaghetti. Hey, so I mostly eat cheese conies, all right? So, like, that's when we talk about Cincinnati chili, it's not just about putting it on the spaghetti, right? Like, you can eat it on a cheese coney. You put the chili on with the cheese on the hot dog. That's what I like. That's the cheese conies, man. You gotta get the cheese conies. That's what we all talk about up here. So many people focus on the spaghetti, they forget about the cheese conies. That's what it's all about. Let's see here. Yeah, they are very very similar here. Let's see here. I grew up in Connecticut, land of outrageously good pizza. In Connecticut, my mom and pop pizza shops rule the landscape and change like Pizza Hut, Domino's, and the like struggle. Yeah, I'm not my wife likes Domino's. I'm not a big Domino's fan. I'm not a big Domino's fan. And FYI, Domino's main headquarters is in Michigan. I've actually drove right past it, headed up to my brother and sister-in-law, up to their house. They live probably like 35-40 minutes north of there. So my first ever drove by there, it was dark out, and there's this big giant, like, you're out in the middle of nowhere. You're getting ready, it's dark. There's like hardly any lights, and you're driving on the highway, and you're actually going past Ann Arbor kind of, and you're driving, all of a sudden, like, there's just this big light over to the right. Like, what is this? It's like nothing. Also, you see this big light, and you look at, what is this all lit up thing? And then all of a sudden, you see this big, huge glass enclosure with like the Domino's logo in it, and that's their like corporate headquarters and main office, isn't there? Right there. It's literally like they just dropped it, just dropped it down right in the middle of nothingness. But so you ever drive up that way, you'll see what I'm talking about. The hardest part about smoking at Boston Butt is keeping it lit. Keeping it lit. Keeping it lit. That's why you have to use a good quality hardwood lump charcoal that burns long. I still went out and checked my coals about every hour. There you go. Man, y'all in your smokiness. That's awesome. Jason, I like it. I dig the family photos. Pretty cool. Yeah, looking awesome. Yeah, man, I dig it. You totally missed my joke there. He's only missed his joke. He's talking about keeping it lit. You know what I'm saying? I see we got this sarcastic version of hi-fi this morning. I'm just kidding. He said to me one other day. All right, AMC entertainment shares session lows move below 57 level. Oh man. GME shares move below 200 level. See all this negativity. There's so many people say everything's going down. It's all going down, down, down. Oh, it's down. Oh, low. And then they're just putting it out there, and then all that's doing is making it worse. Come on, start talking about how it's moving up. It's moving up a little bit. Look at it. Just take a little look. See. I'll zoom in a little bit. You can see it better. See, look, it's moving a little bit up now. See, just a little bit. Just ignore that 15 level. Ignore that. Let's move it up. Anyway. Carlos says, I got in at 12:09. Oh, you're talking about Wish. Wish. Yeah, a lot of people have been talking about Wish. I've been hearing about Wish. Alright, they're saying it's the next thing. But so it's the next Amazon style business. What everybody say, it's Wish. So Corey, what are your IPO options? You know, it's funny. I was going to look at that earlier, and then I forgot. I forgot to look at it. I forgot to look at the IPO. I forgot all about it. Actually, I looked at the earnings this week because I see BlackBerry is on Thursday. But I did not look at IPOs. Well, looks like there's a big one on the 24th, which is my anniversary day, BlackBerry Day. They got a 1.5 billion called Bright Health Group, BHG. And then on the 22nd, 1.8 billion. Which is YMM Full Truck Alliance. So that would be tomorrow. So tomorrow there's one. That's a big one. But as for names, I don't know. Not really seeing too many like popular names here. Those look like the two. Those look like the two biggest. One, you got 1.5 billion and 1.8 billion. BHG and YMM. Let's see. The only thing green in my portfolio. You're talking about Wish is the only thing green? What's Wish look like right now? Let's take a look. Wish. Yeah. Moving up. 12% today. Wish. I actually talked about it last week. If you were listening on the show, I mentioned Wish. I said some people are saying Wish might be a good option. Of course, again, it's hard when you're tapped out. I'm tapped out right now, y'all. I'm tapped out. I'm spread everywhere right now. But let's see here. Torchlight is definitely not staying lit. It's definitely not staying lit. If you can read Braille, you should check out HMG. Yeah? HMG, huh? Man. What is this? That's definitely Braille and a light bright, man, right there. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, I sent a big tweet out, by the way. Y'all gotta go check that out. At least retweet it out, whatever. But it's I said I gotta send a big pop the chart. Happy birthday to one of the apiest apes of YouTube. The ape, the myth, the legend. Trade. Trade stray. Keep doing what you do. AMC, Gorilla Gang, AMC for life. It's a monkey saying happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yes, it's Trey's birthday today. He should have just done like a birthday special. It's just like people should just start showering with like ape gifts on his birthday. Alright, good deal. Jason, what happened? Y'all got quiet? Y'all still trying to read that braille? You still trying to read it? He's like, he's learning it so he can see what that stock chart says. He's like, what is this chart doing? No, so I'm just curious, right? So I know this is totally off topic, but it's kind of funny. You got posted. It says if you got the game winning drive and you have to pick one, it says which quarterback do you pick? Tom Brady or Patrick Mahomes? And I'm sitting there like how in the world? What in the world would make you pick Patrick Mahomes? Every time the two have played each other, Tom Brady's won. Come on. Like, come on, man. like, why in the world would you, like, there's no question there. The answer's already given in the question. I'm sorry. Patrick Mahomes is good. I'm not saying he's bad, but I'm saying so far he hasn't quite beat Tom Brady. So there you go. It's kind of hard to beat someone who's been playing for 90 years and knows every defense ever created and has it memorized. It's hard to beat that guy. I mean, come on, Tampa. Like, think about it. Tampa Bay just did what people have been saying for years. They're like, you know what? You guys want to win a Super Bowl? They're like, yeah, we really want to win a Super Bowl. Just go get Tom Brady. Okay, let's do it. Super Bowl. They figured that one out. Jason's choice C, Derek Carr. Oh, God. Oh, man. Derek Carr. I forgot, Jason. You're a Raiders fan, are you? You're a Raiders fan. I keep forgetting. I'm just saying, you know, I'm not even saying who you're a fan of. I'm saying this in general. I say if you had to pick the two, like, you're gonna pick the person who's won all the games. It's crazy. We were talking about Wish and Torchlight, and those are like the two top trending things on Stocktwits right now. So everybody's mentioning those. They're like, hey, check these ones out, man. Check these out. Yeah. Oh yeah. They're like the only stocks that are green. Check them out. All right, so there was another article that I totally forgot to read earlier too. By the way, slipped my mind, but it said SAFEMOON squeeze joins top trends on Twitter after popular post on Reddit's Satoshi Street Bets. So check that out, Satoshi Street Bets. This is a hashtag calling for squeezing the SAFEMOON cryptocurrency. Joined the trends on Twitter platform after the post gained traction on Reddit. They said the post by Reddit user GME and AMC brought me on Satoshi Street Bets said that this was not a typical short squeeze, but simply a squeeze due to massive sustained upward pressure on the price due to community and campaign-driven volume induced token burn. At press time, in the early hours of Monday, the hashtag SafeMoon Squeeze was among the top trends on Twitter. The SafeMoon Squeeze has begun. Consider this the official announcement of a community-driven campaign to pop one of the biggest squeezes of all time. This will be the crypto version of GameStop and AMC, but way bigger. So it said, and that was a tweet there by, looks as they say, SafeMoon Warrior. And this is the Reddit post said, while the GameStop Corporation AMC Entertainment Holdings short squeezes were mostly an American phenomenon, this will be a global one. While it matters making the case for a short squeeze, the post said SafeMoon's hyper-deflationary nature will lead to a depleted supply due to token burn. The poster also took stock of upcoming releases of products such as the hard and soft wallets of future listings of SAFEMOON on exchanges. It says SAFEMOON traded 0.28% lower at a whole bunch of zeros and a 393 at press time. Over 24 hours, the token has declined 2%. This is all press time, so this stuff has changed. Regardless, some posts on Satoshi Street Bets took notice of the usage of term squeeze. There is no squeeze if there is no short. Wrote user Day Feeling. Added to the streak by saying not everything is a squeeze. So people are trying to say, let's squeeze some crypto, and they're like, how do you squeeze crypto? It's like, oh man, sometimes people, they just say some of the funniest things. Anyway, regardless, it was something interesting I saw. I thought, hey, let's read it. Hi-Fi, Wish. Don't ever search on Wish during work. The things your searches will pull up will get you fired. It's crazy what they sell on there. You pulled it up at work. Why don't you just use the Wish app? There's an app. You just pull it up on your phone. Oh, I can't. You can't have your phone out, can you? Probably. You're like, I can't have my phone out. I can't do that. All right. Ivan says, how do you squeeze SAFEMOON? That makes 0 sense. How in the world do you do that? Jay says, I'll be back in a couple hours. Have to run a few errands. All right. Hey, Jason, make sure you wear your I Poop Today t-shirt. All right. Make sure you wear that. You got to let everybody know that you did it. You got to let them know. Let the world know. Make sure you run those errands with that shirt on, just to see if anybody noticed. I'm curious how many people are gonna walk up to you. Can I take a picture with you? You're like, sure. Can I have a picture? Hi-Fi says, I own a Kia Ceria flip phone. So you were talking about Wish. I was talking about the use it on your phone. He says, I have a flip phone. Kia Ceria. Oh. Are you serious? You have a flip phone? Come on, Hi-Fi. You guys can get a smartphone up in here now. You gotta use the apps. You gotta have an app. There's an app for everything. You gotta get the apps. The apps. Oh man, Hi-Fi, you're gonna have to, you're gonna have to upgrade to the smartphone, because here's the deal. All right, it's Amazon Prime Day. You might be able to get lucky. You might be able to get something better. you gotta take advantage of Amazon Prime Day today. Say it's Prime Day. Do something. Order yourself a phone. No, I'm kidding. You wouldn't get that from Amazon, but anyway, get from whatever service you're using. But I don't know. At least you can enjoy the Prime Day on your phone. Just imagine all the shopping you can do. Because I know you love some shopping. Come on, Hi-Fi. You love those Amazon boxes showing up to your door. Especially those that Amazon stock price. What's it at right now? What's Amazon at? Where's it at? Amazon. What? Wait, there it is. AMZN. Yeah, where's it at? Man, come on, look at that stock price. 3,466.37. Everybody's like, man, I want to see AMC hit that. Come on now. Amazon. All right, y'all. So I'm totally just doing some research over here. I'm trying to find something interesting, something cool. It's kind of a slow day today. I mean, it's kind of feeling like a Friday, and it's a Monday. This is crazy. AMC hasn't even cracked the 100 mil in volume, and the whole market is looking red today. It's literally one of those days where it's kind of just like, give me something to talk about. We had a good convo over the crypto market earlier, and Hi-Fi, I don't even know if you even saw this. Did you come in during the bubbles? Did you see the bubbles? Hi-Fi? So Corey, how do we get you out of this 460 sub rut? I have a plan. I'm actually working on that right now. I have a plan. It's not something we could do right away, okay? But it's something that I'm working on the back end of things. So you shall see that rise soon. But did you see the bubbles? Did you see them? I don't know if you saw those earlier or not. Did I show you the bubbles? Was you here for the bubbles? The bubbles. Even if you did, I'm still gonna show them again. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes the bubbles. The bubbles are on your screen right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Crypto Bubbles update. This is from cryptobubbles.net right now, and super interesting. All right, so you can take a look at it. This is basically for the week, the percentage of how good they're doing for the week. And again, it's all performance based off volume and so forth and so on. So that's showing you obviously the bigger the better the performance. So there they go. It's all based on performance. So right now, everything seems to be down except for what looks to be, well, there's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I see 4 for the week that are in the green. Everything else seems to be in the red. All right, so crypto market taking a plunge. Taking a plunge. I mean, look at Gold Farm. About a month ago, I would say. Not even a month. It was like $10. Now it's $3.80. That's how far down that it's came. It's crazy. We were talking about it. It says SAFEMOON squeeze. It's just funny to like hear that. It's interesting. Alright, taking away the bubbles. All right, so Javi says bubbles. Looks rather sudsy. Yes, that's it. That was according to CryptoBubbles.net. So they have a pretty cool tool that I found that I thought was pretty cool. We could add to a little element to the show. So I added that today. This morning I unveiled the bubbles. I showed everybody the bubbles. You were a little late getting to the party there, so you might have missed the big open there, Hi-Fi. But yes, that's the new edition. Bubbles that was updated in the last 24 hours. I'm gonna fix it though to see where I can update it, where it's like live updated, not live, but at least hourly update. So we'll look at like the hourly update versus the or at least the daily update. So like it'll show what the current percentage is down for the day, that kind of thing. So right now it's showing the weekly, and that's just because my OBS, the way I got it set up. So I'm going to set it up a different route, and then go that route. That way it updates the daily update. So when we look at up here on the crypto desktop up here to the right, on the right corner, like you see Bitcoin where it says it's down 5%, it'll show the same thing. So I will fix that, and then we'll have that. But right now, at least you can see what it is. It's pretty cool. Sweet little ordeal to have on the stream. Alright, so this article came out May 16th, and I just happened to find this, and I'm kind of curious to read it now, because it says why deflationary cryptocurrency is the future. And so we've been talking about a lot of the deflationary cryptos, and we were talking about SAFEMOON. Someone said it's going to squeeze because it's deflationary. So I was like, you know what? Let's do some reading here. So I want to see what this article says. This is from medium.com. They put this out there. It says Bitcoin, Doge, and FUD. For the past 10 years, projects like Bitcoin and Doge have been at the forefront of the crypto world's collective consciousness. This isn't a bad thing by any stretch. The latter has incredible history and institutional growth, and the former is all about community, memes, and Elon pumps. They are respectable projects in their own rights. However, they are anything but future-proofed. Both are incredibly susceptible to market manipulation via big bagged whales selling or emotional billionaires tweeting their holdings all at once, out of fear, greed, or both. While Bitcoin does have a max limit to how many can ultimately enter circulation, Dogecoin does not, and will grow by 14,000 every single day in perpetuity. All right, so keep that in mind. Rebecca, welcome back. Hey guys. So is this the start of the crash in all markets? Okay, so that's what we've been talking about. That's actually what we've been talking about, Rebecca. I talked about it earlier this morning. And I had to circle back around because a few of the you and Hi-Fi and a few others kind of came in a little late, so probably missed most of what I talked about this morning. So I'll have to recap on all that. But I'll give you the update in just a second. I'm gonna read this article here. I was kind of talking about we're talking about. Someone said like SafeMoon, you can squeeze SafeMoon. We're like, it's a crypto, it's not like a squeeze. So anyway, they were just saying because it's deflationary. So I'm reading this article. This is from May, but it talks about deflationary tokens. So I just want to read on it. But anyway, it says this creates many situations where under normal circumstances, a coin like Bitcoin would pump only for a whale to dump a massive bag and cause Bitcoin to dive. The same can and likely will be said of Dogecoin when its biggest whales, of which who hold a large minority of Doge circulation, decide to take some profits. And in Dogecoin's case, I wouldn't be shocked to see Dogecoin price to plateau as retail investors struggle to buy more than there are made daily. How can this be circumvented? Answer: deflationary meme tokens. The answer is deflationary, anti-whale, anti-dump tokenomics. Sure, there are going to be dips regardless, since there's no way to have a token that doesn't. But these parameters help create stability even early on. Alright, so it says right here, these concepts are made even better with the inclusion of utility in the form of charity donations, NFT support, and celebrity backing. The magic that forms the backbone of all the tokens that use these tokenomics are frictionless yield farming. The particular kind of farming, this particular kind of farming happens without you having to do anything. Beyond holding your bag on a wallet like MetaMask, here's how this kind of auto staking works. Every purchase or selling of the project that does this is taxed at a predetermined percentage by the project's creators. So keep that in mind. So what they're talking about here is basically, for instance, I use FEG for example. So FEG token, every time that someone sells, it's like a 2%, 1% is burned, the other % is sent out to the rest of the holders of the token. So keep that in mind. All right. And then in like Cherix token, have a percentage that goes to charity, percentage burned and percentage head back to the people that hold the token. So every time you sell, they take a little percentage and they, take that away, and then they either delete it, they give it to, then delete it, give it to the holder, and then either that or they'll add some other things to that. And in Cherix tokens case, it's donating to charity. So keep that in mind. Says that percentage is usually between 1 and 5%, with most or all of that tax being redistributed to everyone currently holding the said project. So keep that in mind. It's all about the tokenomics. I have also seen some alternate takes on this deflationary approach, where some coins will tax up to 12% of a transaction for redistribution to holders, burning some of the supply, and even having a wallet to pull from for marketing and donations to charities. So there you go. The more money you have in a project like this, the more you will get back through its redistributing of taxes. Even better is that if you're making $3 a day from the redistribution process of and the coin goes up 5x, you'll be seeing $15 a day, more or less, depending on the daily volume. If you hold enough of the same project long enough, you could double or more the size of your bag. So keep that in mind. So your bags, when you're holding them bags, they get heavier and heavier and heavier. This is even more true if you can find a good project with good fundamentals, especially if you buy within a week of its initial launch. This shouldn't be too difficult, because ever since SAFEMOON's growth and success, there have been a lot of copycats coming out of the woodwork, and a lot of these coins have similar tokenomics to boot. All right, it says you'll see these coins shill on social media like crazy, promise the moon and easy 100x. They'll claim the liquidity is locked away for years and have doxed developers for the sake of transparency, with some even spending great sums on marketing, NFT marketplaces, and charity donations. Always do your own proper research. Never take another person's word for it. When confronted with these seemingly incredible opportunities, it is very important that you do your own research and dig deep to see just how much these projects sacrifice safety for profit potential. That said, I will make a separate article discussing the ways I find viable and ultimately profitable for microcap altcoins of this matter. Okay, so anyway, that's just a little. Hey, I'm gonna do this. So since you read my article, anyway, for now, just keep in mind, a lot of these kinds of frictionless yield farming coins can be found on the Binance Smart Chain. The Binance Smart Chain is incredibly cheap. Roughly 20 to 30 cents per transaction gas fees are what make the Binance Smart Chain a perfect breeding ground for new projects. All right, so I've been talking about this a lot with the Binance Smart Chain. You notice a lot of the stuff at the bottom of your screen, like SAFEMOON, FEG, Cherix token, all those gold farms. Those are all on the Binance Smart Chain. They are not using Ethereum. They are all on the Binance Smart Chain. They do have Ethereum versions of those. Some of them, not all of them. But like FEG will have Ethereum and Binance, I believe. I think SAFEMOON's on both. I can't remember. I have to look that up again to remember off the top of my head. But But anyway, so keep that in mind. They're using the Binance Smart Chain. As for profitable profits so far, this person here says they've invested around $2,000 into these microcap projects and have more than tripled their money until Elon tweeted about dumping Bitcoin and tanked everything. But that's a story for yet another article. So even so, I'm still a lot more up than I was at the start, thanks to these projects and what I learned along the way. If even one of these investments of mine were to hit a $5 or $10 billion market cap, I'd be sitting on a good chunk of life-changing money. This is especially true when you consider just how much lower the current supply of these coins will be if they can last a year or longer, thus increasing their potential price and profit for you even further. The future is bullish. This person says, I believe going forward we will see a new crypto with deflationary tokenomics like the ones I've bought into, but also with mass utility on other blockchains like Cardano or ADA. Says 10 years from now, I would be shocked if half of all cryptocurrencies weren't deflationary in one way or another. All in all, though, that's just me being hopeful and projecting what I like onto the market. Time will certainly tell, and I'm bullish for crypto either way, deflationary or not. Thank you for reading. What are some of your favorite microcap gems to hold? Oh, so anyway, someone just asked that question. So that's a pretty good article. The funny thing is, this person is, if honestly, if I wouldn't have read this article and I typed up an article, I would have probably typed the exact same thing. The exact same thing, because that is to be true exactly 100% the way that I had been seeing it. This person tends to agree with me, and I totally agree with them. I think that's what you're seeing. While some of it is risky, while there are a lot of coins out there, I think some projects are doing better than others. It's super easy to see that. One of the ones that I really think, in my personal opinion, that is going to do well and continue to do well is FEG token, Feed Every Gorilla. I 100% believe that one's going to be really solid. The reason why I believe that is because they're coming out with new things in the future. They have this FEG 2.0 exchange that's coming out probably a week or two. I think they said by the end of June it should be out. So you're going to see that, which adds a whole bunch. And like they said, they were talking about farming and staking, which are a couple things that are going to be added to the exchange. So, and then they're going to end up introducing a whole bunch of other cryptocurrencies onto that exchange, allowing others to be able to swap and exchange with what they have, what they call the auto slippage tool, which is actually easier than using on Pancake Swap and I believe Uniswap. So it has a little bit extra features in there that, and it's supposed to be some other things to make the when you move from A to B, the fees not be as much, and there's a whole bunch of stuff that's supposed to increase on that. That token right now is super cheap. I said it in the past that, hey, watch out, these tokens are down, they're cheap right now. If you have the ability to, I'm not telling you what to do with your money, but you have the ability to get into some tokens, do it while they're cheap, because I'm telling you, when the market does recover and when one of these big, huge things come out and all of a sudden, boom, it hits the social media channels and people start, buying it up again, the price will go back up and you can make some major profits off of it. So keep that in mind. Also, remember though, when you sell, they do take that with the tokenomics, they do take that tax out, and that tax will take a percentage. But if you're making, if you make 100% profit and you take 2% away, you still made 98%, right? So think of it that way. But anyway, keep that in mind. But so Rebecca says, "Hey guys, so is this the start of the crash of all markets?" And then Carla says, "Back is back." And then Rebecca says, "My portfolio looks like the Scream movie." Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, I know it's pretty bad right now. We took a big hit. But Carlos says, "Yo, look at Wish. Is it exploding? Is it really exploding? Wish. Oh man, It's up to 13 now. Wish is moving up. People are talking about it. It's that nice from 11. All right, so at a low 1151, it went all the way to a high of 1330. Right now, it's fighting with that high right now, flirting with that high. 1330. Wish. Oh man. But so there you go. I don't know. That's my take on the crypto side of things. But Rebecca, to kind of circle back around and answer your question. So there was some people that were saying that they're expecting a big crypto crash and a big huge ordeal because of what they call the death cross on crypto, which basically means that the 50-day moving average went underneath the 200-day moving average on Bitcoin. So they're basically saying when that happens, it's called the death cross. So it's basically, man, it's going down. Price is going down. People are going to not quite be, a lot of your savvy investors are not going to jump into it because they're like, oh man, this thing's moving down. So we're going to wait till it gets cheaper and wait till it starts to turn back around off of that 50, and then we'll start to head back out. So they're basically saying that Bitcoin's going to tank. And if you notice, the whole market as a whole is also tanking with it, because if you pull up my new feature, which I don't think you got to see, but I'll pull it up right now, Rebecca. It's called Bubbles! Crypto Bubbles on your screen. This is from cryptobubbles.net. So I have this hooked up, and this is actually on the weekly percentage right now. But if you notice that there's not a lot of green. The whole market, this is the top 100 crypto stocks right now. And this is there for the week. So it's going to take the top 100, and then it puts them in there. And again, notice there's this one, and this one's green, and then there's one over here that's green, I believe. If I see anything else. There's one up here. Looks like maybe Shiba Inu might be a little green. But anyway, a little more than we had earlier. But for the week, you can see where the profitability is. It's in these three right here. Everything else seems to be pretty much red. So the whole market is kind of tanking with it. And so that's something to keep in mind. Now, with that, so being able to visually see where we're at, you also have to look at the regular market too, right? So the regular market is also moving down quite a bit. Taking a hit. It was taking a hit before. So remember, we were making some money, but we were making it on 1 or 2 stocks. Remember, last week AMC was green. Like most of the week we were seeing green. But the problem with it was the fact that as I get a little more comfortable here, moving around. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, so AMC was green, but everything else was red. So the regular market was already tanking as it was. So it was already on its way down. And they were saying that we were going to have a big tank. They're expecting another big tank in the regular market before a final hit down and then a pull back up. That's what some people have been talking about for a while. And some of them saying it has to do with the Fed and what's going on, and inflation. They keep saying inflation. So that's what it is. You got a lot of different things that are happening. The crypto market's kind of been tied to Bitcoin. And then the other thing with the crypto market that I read an article on too is that China's cracking down on crypto mining. And a big thing about crypto mining is it uses electricity, and that's the reason why they're cracking down on it. They don't want people using all their electricity. They want to use their electricity for other things. So they're cracking down on crypto. They are like number 7 in the top 10 list of cheapest places on the planet to actually have electricity. So it doesn't cost that much. So a lot of people are trying to, people are actually sending rigs over to China and having people use those rigs to mine, and then paying people to do it. So the problem is, as that hash rate declines too, that doesn't quite help the mining aspect of crypto, which can in return kind of affect the price. However, those people that are mining or whatever, if Bitcoin's not very profitable, they're not going to mine Bitcoin. They're going to flip off of it and go to other stuff. So look at this. AMP for the weeks, 29 It's up 29%. For the week, XDC 20%, QNT 16%. So guess what? If I'm a miner, I'm probably mining AMP right now. I'm not mining this other stuff. I'm going to the profitable thing. Why? Because it's going to pay me more money. Right? Because I got to recoup that cost back because it cost me money to buy a rig to be able and pay for electricity to do it. So keep that in mind. It's kind of like, think about it. It's like the gold rush, all right? Think of it in mining aspects, right? You're mining stuff. WiseKey, get in the news. Off topic. WiseKey launches the new Wise ID cloud storage service. All right, let's take a look at that in just a second, and we'll pull up WiseKey. Let's look at it right here. We'll go ahead and pull up WiseKey and see what it does here. See what it does. It was kind of, you know, starting to bark it a little bit on WiseKey. We'll see if we get some movement out of it. But, so think about it like this. All right, back in the day, miners, they went after what was popular. Like, oh, silver's a big thing. Let's go to silver. Oh, we're mining silver. And all of a sudden, gold. Oh, man, the gold rush. And everybody's gold. That's what this is. That's what it is. Miners are going to go to what's profitable. And so that's why if you look at the whole market, it's kind of taken together. Think about it like this. All right? If Bitcoin's not profitable, people are going to take their money out of it. They're going to put it somewhere else, and the miners are going to go where the money is. Therefore, those other cryptocurrencies are not going to do as hot. So, basically, crypto is going to boil down to, similar to the market, you're going to find those top 3 or 4, 5, whatever, movers, and you're going to basically jump into those each week. So keep that in mind. But, per the article that I talked about before, the big change, though, in some of these cryptocurrencies is that those deflationary tokens. And those deflationary tokens are going to be different because they are deflationary. They are actually, their supply is decreasing. Therefore, demand is going to increase in those tokens as it continues upward. So you should see some of those cryptos start to get bigger and bigger over time. And they may overtake some of these other cryptocurrencies simply because they have, like what that person was saying in that tweet, a squeeze potential. And it's not actually a squeeze. It's just the way the token is set up. And so there's a good chance that you could see those. And I'm telling you, the earlier you get into those, the better. And that's what that article was saying. And 100% agree. You can look at some of the stuff right now, even though this stuff is pullback. And there are dips. There's going to be dips. When the market goes down, you're going to see dips. There's dips on some of these at the bottom of your screen right now. On, like I said, on deflation, on FEG token, SAFEMOON Cherix token. There are dips. And when you see those dips, and then all of a sudden, like I said, especially FEG token, with what they got coming out, is one heck of a dip right now. One heck of a dip. Anywhere in that 5 range is like half of what the average was. And I was tracking it at one point. So I have to continue tracking. I got to update that. I'm gonna fix it. I'm going to fix something. I think I'm gonna code a program or something to do that tracker for me. Alright, so I'm going to figure that out. How I can just pull the data in. I don't have to worry about typing it in myself. Pull that into Excel and just put it in each day. Every hour on the hour, just update it. There you go. And I can get the actual data every hour on the hour or every 12 hours. I might just do it every 12 hours. It'd be easier. Every 12 hours, give me the data. Bam, put it in there. That or every 24 hours. Bam. Every 24 hours. Bam. 24. Boom. Pull it in there. Update it. Give me the update. So anyway, that's my take on it, Rebecca. That's what's going on. That's what I believe.
Carlos said that so far has made a tenth of his ORPH losses on Wish. One tenth there. Good job, Carlos. Get that money back. ORPH, I know it gave us a big kick right in the banana. Right in our bananas. But anyway, WiseKey says that it launches the new Wise ID cloud storage service. This WiseKey International Holdings Limited, a leading cybersecurity and IoT company, today announced the launch of its new Wise ID cloud storage service as a new addition to the Wise ID platform for digital identity and cybersecurity services. Launched in 2019, the Wise ID platform was built using WiseKey's digital certificates and other innovative technologies. The evolution of the Wise ID cloud storage service represents a stronger focus on cloud services and integration with internet applications, enabling customers and partners to adopt the Wise ID ecosystem for digital identity to secure access to online services. Since the beginning of COVID-19 pandemic in early 2020, the imposed need to enable teleworking has forced users to increasingly rely on cloud services. But this trend has also implies higher security risk, especially when conventional cloud storage services are used to store and or share highly confidential information. The COVID-19 pandemic has upended how companies work and operate securely remotely. This is the increased volume of employees working from home using video conferencing and collaboration services is stressing back in support services and increasing traffic on networks that connect users to these services. Only providers with a trusted, robust, and abundant architecture that deliver uninterrupted customer cloud experience such as WiseKey will be able to manage the increased load. The new features of Wise ID Cloud Storage Service enable users to keep a protected file storage in the cloud and servers secured by WiseKey's Swiss technologies. Wise ID Cloud Storage can be used to store confidential documents in a personal cloud-safe area and securely share with Wise ID users, removing risk for eavesdropping and privacy loss. The service, developed in partnership with Nextcloud, facilitates ubiquitous access to users' personal files through multiple secure interfaces like web browser, mobile applications for iOS and Android devices, and desktop applications for Windows, Mac, and Linux. Being part of Wise ID ecosystem, the service will soon be enhanced with digital signatures and other security features. The Wise ID Cloud Storage Service will be first offered in a B2C model where users can benefit of a free trial service and then given the choice to acquire an annual subscription for a permanent storage with secure backup and other advantages. The service will also be offered to selected companies in a B2B model. The addition of Wise ID Cloud Storage is a great step forward for Wise ID, a platform in continuous evolution that puts users' identity and personal security in the center point of a security ecosystem, said Carlos Moreira, CEO and founder of WiseKey. It says Wise ID is based on the WiseKey OISTRE root of trust and integrates innovative technologies to distribute the identity attributes and build federated ecosystems. Wise ID is accessible as a web service via the wiseid.com trust services portal and enterprise standard APIs that allow the integration with business applications. Wise ID provides users with a digital identity that can be used to secure email communication, digitally signed documents with legal validity, and it's complemented with features such as dual-factor authentication and single sign-on. The Wise ID web services and mobile applications are available for download and use. Several offers such as digital certificates to secure the email or the strong authentication capabilities are offered free of charge, while others require a business subscription in order to get full access to validated identities and document signature capabilities. For more information, visit wiseid.com. So check that out. They're offering a whole bunch of services for free that other companies do not. That's charged for. So there you go. They're saying, hey, come on down. We got this really cool thing that we're doing. And yeah, it's cheaper. Ah ha ha. So WiseKey, getting it done. Getting it done right now. Come on, let's see the stock price. The whole market's down, so I don't know. I don't know how much that's going to change the stock price considering the market in general, but I can tell you now that YSK just keeps adding more and more and more features. I just don't I don't get it. I mean, I'm telling you, this right here, this company they are really putting out the stuff. Really putting out the stuff. And I'm happy to be an investor in their company. I can tell you that. Super happy. And I think in the grand scheme of things in the future, that's going to be one that we're going to be very, very happy about. At least anybody invested in it. I still had the crypto bubbles on. My bad, I forgot about the bubbles. I had the bubbles on. Well, I read that. I apologize. YSKey's right there on the screen now. Everybody's like, I can't see YSKey. All I see is bubbles. I had the crypto bubbles on. I forgot to click them off. Forgot to put them off the screen, y'all. Y'all were enjoying the bubbles. The bubbles. Alright, y'all. We are in the afternoon hours now, ladies and gentlemen, here in the Eastern time zone. And just so you know, today is the first day of summer. So, the first official day of summer, ladies and gentlemen. Official. The 21st. The official day. Summer is here. Summer has arrived. And I can tell you, yesterday it was definitely warm here where I was at. Woo! Man, the heat. Well, I went outside and I was like, oh man, it's so hot. It's so hot. I had to fan. We had to take a fan outside and turn a fan on. It was so hot. It was brutal. Brutally hot. So, Rebecca, did you guys get affected by that storm? I know there was a storm that rolled in there. Curious if you guys got affected by that. I just happened to see that on the I was watching the weather. It said something about it was Claudette, maybe? I think it was Claudette. Went down there to the Carolinas area. I know you kind of came down from there and went back to Georgia. I don't know if y'all got affected by it or not. Did you guys get hit by that storm? Uh-oh, eToro just added 3 new cryptos. What is it? eToro. Looks like they added Algorand, Polygon, and the BAT. Basic Attention Token got added to eToro. So there you go. Those are actually, so basically, Algo, Matic, and BAT. Those are those 3. Rebecca says, no, I didn't see any of it. Ah, okay, so you didn't see it. Dig at me. Just a little rain. Just a little rain. All right, so Uber technology shares are trading lower after the company announced it inked an agreement with Cornershop Global LLC's minority stakeholders to acquire its remaining 47% stake in online grocery provider Cornershop for 29 million Uber shares. So there you go. And then it came down. So Uber, 3% on that acquisition there. All right, so Matt Kors posted this on Twitter. He said, SR NSCC 2021-002 B and hereby is approved on an accelerated basis. He put AMC GME margin calls. And so I literally typed that in, and it came up to the SEC website. It is showing right here. The notice of filing of partial amendment number 1 and order granting accelerated approval of a proposed rule change as modified by partial amendment number 1 to amend the supplemental liquidity deposit requirements. And it says 21 days after publication is Federal Register, submit comments on this. And so you could submit a comment on it. But so the notice of filing partial amendment number 1, order granting accelerated approval, proposed rule change as modified by partial amendment number 1 to amend the supplemental liquidity deposit requirements. Okay, so it's not. Does it give me a thing to click on it? Yeah, yes. Here we go. Here we go. Oh man, this thing's gonna be like crazy long, but I can read some of it here. See, introduction. On March 5th, 2021, the National Securities Clearing Corporation filed with Securities and Exchange Commission proposed rule change SR NSCC 2021-002 pursuant to Section 19B1 of the Securities Exchange Act of 1934 and Rule 19B-4 thereunder to amend its supplemental liquidity deposit requirements. The proposed rule change was published for comment in the Federal Register on March 24, 2021. And the Commission has received comments in support of the changes proposed therein on May 7th, 2021, pursuant to Section 19B2 of the Act. The Commission designated a longer period within which to approve, disapprove, or institute proceedings to determine whether to approve or disapprove the proposed rule change. On June 17th, 2021, the NSCC filed partial amendment number 1 to the proposed rule change, which provided additional description of the proposed rule change and did not change the substance of the proposed rule change as discussed in more detail in Section 2D below. It says the Commission is publishing this notice to solicit comments on partial amendment number 1 from interested persons, and for the reasons discussed below is approving the proposed rule change as modified by partial amendment number 1, which is hereafter proposed rule change on accelerated basis. Description of the proposed rule change. Says, as a central counterparty, the NSCC occupies an important role in the securities settlement system by interposing itself between counterparties to financial transactions, becoming the buyer to each seller and seller to each buyer to ensure the performance of the contract, thereby reducing the risk faced by its members and contributing to global financial stability. NSCC's liquidity risk management plays an integral part in SCC's ability to perform its role as a CCP. If a member defaults, NSCC as a CCP would need to complete settlement of guaranteed transactions on the failing member's behalf from the date of default through the remainder of the settlement cycle. Currently 2 days for securities that settle on a regular way basis in the U.S. markets. To do so and to meet its related regulatory requirements, NSCC seeks to maintain sufficient liquid resources in order to meet potential funding required to settle outstanding transactions of a defaulting member in a timely manner, as well as to hold qualifying liquid resources sufficient to meet its minimum liquidity resources requirement in each relevant currency for which it has payment obligation owed to its members. NSCC had a number of default liquidity resources that it considers to be qualifying liquid resources for the purpose of Rule 17AD-22A14. The resources include 1. Cash deposits to the NSCC Clearing Fund. 2. The proceeds of the issuance and private placement of a short-term unsecured notes in the form of commercial paper and extendable notes. Or the commercial paper program, and B, term debt issuance cash that would be obtained by drawing on NSCC's committed 364-day credit facility with a consortium of banks, line of credit, and 4 supplemental liquidity deposits collected pursuant to NSCC Rule 4A, as disclosed further below. So there you go. So, I mean, there's a lot more to it, obviously, but more or less, hey, they have the ability to take your to margin call your beep. They're gonna margin call your beep. That's what I'm talking about. Get him out of here. Margin call him. Get him out of here. Come on, AMC. Let's go. Where are you at, AMC? Where are you falling off the screen? Falling off the screen on me here. AMC currently sitting at 55. 55. As of right now, by the way, it says currently NSCC only collects supplemental liquidity deposits during monthly options expiry periods in order to cover the heightened liquidity exposure resulting from increased trading activity around options expiration. But the NSCC only collects supplemental liquidity deposits from its 30 largest members or a group of affiliated members. NSCC calculates each provider's supplemental liquidity obligation for an upcoming options expiry period using the estimate based on NSCC's highest liquidity need and the provider's settlement activity during the prior 24 months. Providers, in turn, must fund their supplemental liquidity obligations 2 business days prior to the start of the options expiry period, which NSCC will return 7 business days after the end of the period. In order to ensure NSCC maintains adequate liquidity resources through the options expiry period, providers may voluntarily pre-fund additional supplementary liquidity deposits at the start of the period if it anticipates increases in its trading activity compared to its historical activity. Will create a liquidity shortfall at NSCC in the event a provider fails to provide adequate voluntary pre-funded deposits. NSCC may require the provider to fund additional supplemental liquidity deposits if NSCC experiences a resulting liquidity shortfall, which NSCC may hold for up to 90 days. The 90-day lockup incentivizes providers to voluntarily pre-fund their supplemental liquidity deposits in order to ensure NSCC maintains adequate liquidity resources throughout the options expiry period. As far as proposed changes to the rules, all right, proposed, so it says it seems like HOFV has become the home of falling value. HOFV, not really. It's been hanging between 430 and 470. It's not. It's not really. It's been doing it. It's 430 to 470. It's been hanging in there. So it's kind of been just hanging. I think again they're waiting for the sports betting bill, which is supposed to come sometime before the end of the month. So you got a week and a half. So there you go. But anyway, let's see here. Proposed changes to the rules related to supplemental liquidity deposits. So here's the proposed changes. As discussed above, NSCC may only collect supplemental liquidity deposits during monthly options expiry periods under its current rules. However, NSCC can face sudden liquidity shortfalls on any business day, not just those business days that fall within monthly options expiry periods, particularly during volatile market conditions unrelated to options expiration. So there you go. To address the issue, NSCC proposes the change to frequency at which it may collect supplemental liquidity deposits to each business day based on daily circulation or daily calculation. Bam! That's a big change. They're saying, hey, instead of us waiting and having to fall behind and then whatever, no, we're going to take it. We're margin calling you that day, ladies and gentlemen. We're margin calling you that day. This proposed approach to collecting supplemental liquidity deposits should allow the NSCC to respond quickly to any sudden liquidity shortfalls arising from a provider's activity, regardless of when those shortfalls occur. Man. The NSCC also proposes the ability to collect supplemental liquidity deposits on an intraday basis in certain instances where sudden intraday increases in liquidity risk justify shortening the amount of the NSCC a time the NSCC is exposed to that risk, including a mandatory intraday collection in connection with monthly options expiry periods. Moreover, NSCC proposes to eliminate the up to 90-day lockup period of certain supplemental liquidity deposits. Additionally, NSCC proposes an alternative pro-rata daily calculation in the rare event its regular daily calculation would inadvertently result in collecting supplement liquidity deposits from multiple providers that, taken together, would significantly exceed NSCC's liquidity needs on that day. Whew. Oh, man. A provider will be obligated to provide a supplemental liquidity deposit on each business day in which its settlement activity causes a liquidity shortfall at NSCC. NSCC will provide a notice to each provider of the amount of a supplemental liquidity deposit which the provider will be required to fund within 1 hour of such notice. Within 1 hour, bam, we want that money now. NSCC provides to return supplement liquidity deposits on the next business day. So there you go. Whew. Except in certain circumstances as described in greater detail in Section 2C4 below, NSCC states that under its proposed calculation, it will no longer need to estimate its liquidity need for providers' expected settlement activity based on providers' historical settlement activity. Instead, each provider's deposit will be calculated based on NSC's actual liquidity need based on the provider's daily settlement activity in the event the provider defaulted on that day, which NSCC believes will provide both NSCC and providers with more reliable measure of liquidity risk posed to NSCC. NSCC provided the Commission with the results of an impact study comparing the proposal against the observed regulatory liquidity needs and NSCC's qualifying liquid resources available during the period from 2016 through 2020. The study assessed both pro forma and hypothetical impacts of the proposal under various liquidity scenarios. The study also analyzed historical trends, including the average composition and rankings of the top 30 providers at the NSCC during the 2016 to 2020 period based on the pro forma hypothetical impact, as well as analysis of the top providers. The study's results generally indicate that the proposal would continue to allow NSCC to meet its regulatory liquidity obligations, and the largest members would continue to be the ones affected by supplemental liquidity obligations. And here we go, the proposed intraday supplemental liquidity calls. What? Rebecca says, this is another entry point for AMC. NSCC also proposes to establish intraday supplemental liquidity calls, which are intended to allow the NSCC to calculate and collect additional supplemental liquidity deposits on an intraday basis if a provider's increased daily activity levels are projected. Supplemental activity causes an NSCC liquidity shortfall during a given day. NSCC believes the proposed intraday supplemental liquidity calls will help mitigate increased liquidity exposure presented to NSCC on an intraday basis in the specified circumstances as discussed further below. Man, that's just crazy. Like, it just keeps going. It's just like forever talking about all the stuff that they're gonna do. This is margin calls. Oh man, that's major though. That's major. Oh. Oh man. That is epic. That is epic. Wish keeps going, huh? Well, it's the only thing probably moving. One of the only things moving today. One of the only things moving. So 20%. So I'm not shocked. I think, you know, when you got everything else is down, you got one thing's moving up, everybody's gonna try to put their money into that. So I feel like, I mean, I get it. There's probably more than one thing. I'm just saying in general. When it's a pretty popular thing, wishes. So I think that's gonna continue to rise, going forward. But I get it, Carlos. Wish. The reason why Wish is popular is everybody's wishing the market was back up again. Oh man. Let's see. President Joe Biden tweets, at this point last year, the Fed projected 5% growth in 2021. Now they're projecting 7% growth. Our economic plans are working, and we can't stop now. So check that out. Oh, man. Oh, man. President Joe Biden with the tweets. Saying, yo, they said 5%. Now they're saying 7%. Yo, it's moving up. Let's see. Rebecca says, Wish is such a horrible company too. I wish the Ace would actually invest in good stuff. So here's the thing with Wish. I actually ordered something from Wish and I never even received it. And then I tried to try to get their their customer service or whatever. I couldn't even get a customer service person. It's like a robot. And so I just said, you know what? It was $7. I'm not that worried about it. At the end of the day, I was like, it is what it is. I tried for like 2 months to get this thing, and I never could get a hold of anybody. And every time I talked to somebody, like they wouldn't understand a word I was saying. I was just like, all right, whatever. And so that's the thing. Wish is actually, it's basically ordering stuff from China is what it is. It's third-party people that are posting on it, which is the same thing with Amazon. A lot of people don't realize that Amazon, the majority of stuff that you buy from Amazon is from third-party sellers. They're not actually from Amazon. So you're actually it's stuff that was sent to Amazon. It's a lot of it is sitting at basically the warehouse and then sent out after you order it. And so Amazon just basically handles the shipping on it. And then the other thing with it's a lot of that stuff is ordered basically from one company. So like say someone sells something to Amazon, they'll sell something and then you'll order it and then they'll take and turn around and order it from somewhere else and ship it to you like drop ship style. And so that happens too as well. So most people don't think about that when they think about Amazon. They think strictly of Amazon. That's kind of like a little hidden secret. So some people don't realize that, and they order stuff. They're like, "Man, Amazon, this thing didn't work. It's blah, blah, blah." And it's like Amazon's like, "Well, you know, it's not them. It's somebody else." And Amazon literally will like boot people off if there's like a couple bad reviews. They'll boot a person off. So I do know that, but yeah, I learned a lot about the drop shipping stuff back in the day. I kind of played around with it for a minute, but yeah. So keep that in mind. And Wish is the same way, but Wish, here's the thing with Wish is like the majority of that stuff is coming from China, and like and so like if you ever order from Wish, keep in mind that when a lot of the stuff that you order from there, they're going to be like different size, like especially clothes. They order sizes that are like so like a lot of people don't realize the sizing for like shirts and clothes in China are smaller than our sizing here. And as much as that probably sounds bad, like you know, the grand scheme of things, it's actually like a thing. So like when you order a large in the US, It's like 2X or an X or a extra large in from China. So keep that in mind. I actually found out the hard way one time. I ordered a shirt and it came overseas. And no joke, I ordered a large, and I swear it was a small. Look, the tag was large, but it was a small shirt. It was like, if I couldn't even wear it. It was too small. I literally could not wear the shirt. I finally just said, all right, that's what it is. But keep in mind, that is I ordered 2 things out of the 4 things that I've ordered from Wish. 50% of them either came out wrong size or came back as bad, or didn't even arrive. So there you go. Didn't show up or showed up as the wrong thing, so forth, so on. One other thing actually broke, I think. So yeah, so there you go. Maybe more than 50%. So I haven't had a very good time with Wish. So I am not, no offense, I am not a Wish fan. Not a fan by any means of Wish. Just my own customer experience. And my thing is, if you have that much bad customer experience, people are going to eventually not buy from you. So I'm not a fan. Not a fan. So Amazon's popular because Amazon does well with shipping. Look at this. As I'm talking about Wish, their price is dropping. Did you see that? No offense there, Carlos. No offense there, Carlos. He says he's HOFV, a good company. Becca says, my boyfriend had to order a 6X and he wears an XL. Yeah, I know, right? Becca, I tried about 5 times and everything I get either didn't fit or was just completely wrong. Got you. Yeah, it's craziness. Craziness. Yeah, they're not the best on it's just because people stuff that's sent from over there to over here, I mean, it's different. Way different. And it takes forever to get here too. But hey, today is actually Amazon Prime Day, so keep that in mind, all you Amazon people. It's Prime Day. Prime time. Oh, when did this get posted out? Alright, so this got posted out 2 hours ago, and someone posted out, I'll pull it up.
Shut up and sit down.
Right here. Says the top 10 BSC, which is Binance Smart Chain projects by Altering, updated June 21st. All right, so updated today, June 21st. Number 1 is Fake Token. Look at that, Fake Token at number 1. All ranked number 4 there. So look at that. But this is Binance Smart Chain projects. All right, so Straight up Binance Chain. Even though it's number 4, it's Binance Smart Chain. So the ones that are using Binance Smart Chain. And you got Swipe, Ape Swap. You got Seedify.fun, The Graph, Pancake Swap. You got Binance Smart Chain Station. You got Binance Smart Chain Pad, Beefy.finance, and 100x Coin. So someone actually decided, hey, let's make 100x Coin. So there you go. So those are the projects, and Fake Tokens taking the top spot. That's pretty awesome. Again, I keep talking about it. It's a big deal. People are saying they're doing a lot. It's really growing. I noticed it also was making the list on the bubble, I think, over the weekend. So be on the lookout for Fake Tokens explosion coming soon. Binance put out a poll and said, what is your least favorite color? Red or red? That's what we're dealing with right now. Rebecca says, I didn't know it stood for Feed Every Gorilla. That's that. I've been saying it all along. Come on, Rebecca. Fake Token, Feed Every Gorilla. Yeah. See, now you're aping loving it, right? She says, I fagin' love that token. I love it now. I want it now. I want it now. Oh, man. Rebecca says, you never said that. I said that a bunch of times. I've said that a lot of times. Feed every gorilla. I said that. I don't know. You just might not have been on, or you had too much lemonade. You just missed out on me saying that, I guess. I don't know. Rebecca says, Carlos asked Rebecca, what does WISH stand for? Rebecca says, no idea. Come on, AMC, quit being a whip. Get it. Must have been the lemonade. Must have been the lemonade. Oh man, the Chinese stocks are moving all of a sudden. WAFU and CLEU. Seeing some gain on them. Those things, they run together. There's always something, and all of a sudden, bam, they start running. And the only crypto that I'm seeing on the daily, by the way, right now, on the daily, in the top 100 that's actually green, that's showing up, at least on my bubbles chair here, is Pirate Chain. It says it's up about 1.9% on the day right now. That's the only thing I'm seeing. I guess my question is gonna rely on this. My question is, like, if there is a floor on Bitcoin, where is the floor? All right, so I'm gonna pull up Bitcoin just because I want to see it on here. So we're gonna look at it. We're gonna look at Bitcoin. All right, now this is the day chart that I typically, you see, I've charted it before on the downward. And the bottom was at that 29, you know, whatever. I mean, it might be just a hair off here. 29,258. It's not going to be perfect here. I'm probably not going to get it exactly. Maybe I will. Okay. Nah, still not. Anyway, somewhere right in that area is the bottom. All right. That we hit. Since then, it's stayed above that, and it's had a ceiling since then right in this area. Tends to be right about here. I mean, you can't get much more than this here. It looks like right and it's really gotten right in that area. Okay, so right around that 40K. Okay, right around that area. It's broke it just a couple times. But that's it. And right now, Bitcoin is coming close to coming down to lately. Again, that was the very bottom. So we're going to throw one more line here of where it's actually hit the past couple times, which is right at that 31,000. All right. So basically, this was a previous level. All right. And then it dropped down into this. This has been where Bitcoin's been hanging out. All right, it's been hanging out. So people say, "Oh man, it's the death. The death is coming." Ah, Bitcoin death. That's what they're saying. All right, but these are the key levels. Now, if it breaks 29 and it goes below, all right. So keep in mind, I did, like, here's your levels. All right, you can see the levels. Look at this. You had this little run up. It broke through. It ran up, and then it started moving up high. Come back down, and now it's back in this channel. So this channel from here to here has been like what I consider the medium, like the range, right? That's the range. Then you've had the where it came up into that range, and it went up, and it come back down. So if it breaks through and comes down, all right, you're talking a range of around 15K. All right, 15K. And I can zoom out a little bit more and it might go further down, whatever. But the next big stop, I would say somewhere is right here, right? It's in this area here. This is going to be your next mark. I'll put one there. I think this area right here would be like more or less 17, whatever, 18,000, which I've heard people say 17 to 18,000. All right, to a fall. Now, and then that range would go down to 9 grand. Okay, right there. This area in here is just a move up and move down area. Same thing with this area here and right here. Move up and move down. So those are your move up, move down levels. Those are your regular levels. And this is going to be the bottom area, I think. 9K. Right in there. And that's based on previous history. Possibly. I don't know. I'm going to take that one off because I really don't know about that one. But because I got to look way back. You got to go to weeks to look at that. But I'm just saying in general, and this is since what? November. So we're looking at so far more or less this year. This is where it's at. I think, in my opinion, it's going to be hard pressed to drop below that 31. I mean, it's 29 specific, especially, but I think it's hard pressed right now. You've got 1, 2. We're looking at possible 3. So probably sometime today, or tomorrow maybe, or whatever. Sometime soon, then you might have that touch of that 31, and then within, it looks like maybe a week, maybe a run back to 40 again. All right, that third. See, if it hits 3 times and bounces off, I'm telling you, it's moving back up. So, I'm just saying. So many people say it's death, it's a death, it's a death. Oh man, da da da. But look, it's hanging in there. Okay. It's just you're there, you're there, you're there, you're there, you come down and you're hanging. So I don't know. Maybe if it does all of a sudden and then goes to here, you're talking 18K. All right. If that happens, I think the entire crypto market is gonna just like. You know what I'm saying? So, I think what happened was crypto found a top. It found a high point, and now it's back into that medium zone. I think that medium average zone. That's my thought process. But if it does, and it does go down, it's going hard. Now, Dogecoin, it's down really, really, really far right now. At 23% down. That thing is way down. Dogecoin taking a hit. Big ol' hit. So, as I'm talking about Bitcoin, it starts to move down. Look at it. 32. Now, again, at 32 or 31... You know, even right about 31K. That's right about the bottom. So we'll see if it breaks that 31 and runs to 29. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It is almost. You got 30 seconds from right now. It'll be 1 p.m. So I am going to. I'm gonna give me some lunch. I haven't had lunch yet, so I'm gonna get lunch today, and I'll be back hopefully by 2ish, and come back in, and then we'll get the show running all the way through the rest of the day. So you cut the last couple hours of the day. It's been talking about a lot of stuff today. It's actually been a pretty eventful day. The market's like absolutely just red everywhere. Considering when the crypto when the crypto exchanges are tweeting out saying what's your favorite color, red or red. So that means you know something. But by the way, thank you for subbing. I just seen that just popped across somebody's Trollmaster. Look at Trollmaster. I thought Trollmaster already subscribed, so maybe just like resubbed. I don't know. But thank you. I don't know what happened there, but anyway, thank you so much. I'll be back Don't go anywhere. Keep the meter running. Keep enjoying the day. Corey, going to get some lunch. And then back for the end of the day, y'all. I'll be back.
sit down.
All right, I'm back. I don't know what happened with the camera there. Apparently, it just decided to turn off on me. But good. Camera's working now. Had to refresh it. It's all good. All right, ladies and gentlemen. AMC down 6% at $55 right now. Let's take a look at it on the 1 hour chart. You can see what I'm talking about here. It fell through. Came back down into that channel, which is something I said could happen. One of the three things I thought would happen would be it would come off here, continue upward, maybe right through, bounce off of that level there, or follow down this level here, or fall through. And guess what? It did that. It fell through. So, AMC on a day where everything is down, it seems like today. It's crazy, except for Lidl. LD. Let's take a look. Let's go to the 1 minute chart here real quick. We'll go to LDL. LDL Lidl. Lidl is up 86% right now. So it's having a big run. Of course, you can't really see it too much here, but with this screen the way it is. But it's a big run up. If I go to the 1 hour chart, you'll see it better. The 1 hour chart, look at that. Bam! That big jump up, that big gap up on Lidl today on the 1 hour. Also, TRCH, which is Torchlight. Torchlight is also, if I could type here, is also moving up big time today. You can see that as well. Big movements on Torchlight. And then RAVN, which is Raven. So Raven, RAVN. Take a look at Raven. Raven, as I go ahead and hit a refresh to make sure it's showing there. Yeah, same thing. Big gap up, move over. Currently at 49%, up 49% right now on Raven. All right, so that's it for that. We're gonna go back to let's see here, ORPH. Let's see where Orphazyme is today. Currently on the 1 minute chart, sitting there at $6.39 right now. And then as for your crypto market, crypto tanking as well. Everything seems to be down. Bitcoin's still hanging in there at that 32,000 mark. It's down 6%. Ethereum's down 9%. Litecoin down 10%. Doge down 22%. You got BNB down 8%. Hex down 8%. And Shiba Inu down 11% right now on the crypto side of things. As for Cherix token, looks like we just dropped down to the 9 mark. That just dropped. I think that dropped below. I think it was at a 1, 0. So I think we're at 9. Cherix, I think it actually went down. Fake token's right about where it's at. SAFEMOON at 3. All the zeros at 3. Gold Farm down at 3.6. I mean, everything's just down today. It's a down day in the market. I mean, it's one of those days where you're just kind of like, blah. What's going on? Except for a few stocks, you know. Blah. Wish also, we talked about Wish. They're on the list. They're pretty far down the list right now, but probably the top 15, I'd say 15 or 20. They're at 16% for movers and gainers. So you do have some movers. I mean, there are some movers. There's money to be made in the market. It's just a matter of today might be more of a buying day, if you know what I'm saying. More of a get in while it's cheap kind of thing. So we've been just following along with that. I'm gonna see here. Yeah, I see GameStop and AMC still continuously being talked about as being lower amid continued Reddit-driven volatility. So say it has something to do with the volatility. Thank you for each and every one of you that's hit the like button so far today. Thank you so much. See 11 likes on there. Thank you. I know we still have a few viewers hanging in here right now. So come on in, hit the live chat up. Let's do it. We got an hour and 44 minutes left today in the market. I'm going to check out Twitter. Let's see what's been going on Twitter. Is there anything that I might have missed here? Let's go to the home. Yeah, so Trey said, begin the margin calls. I think he's talking about what we were talking about earlier, the margin calls, because of that ruling that they had on earlier. So with the SEC, so check that out. I tweeted out about it earlier. Trying to see if there's anything that might be coming across that's new here. Did I miss anything? Not seeing too much. Let's go to the rankings. See the rankings. I'm sure they're probably very similar to what we were just talking about. Let's see. Rankings right now. Top 10. OCGN's is trending. So Oxygen, OCGN. Let's take a look at it. They are trending number 1 right now on Stocktwits. OCGN. Take a look at Oxygen, and moving up. It's up 10%. OCGN's moving up the list. Moving up the list right now. I'd say probably in the next, probably if I go to the 5-minute chart. Yeah, if we go to the 5-minute chart, it's just started moving up. So OCGN looks like it's getting a little bit of a little bit G-dub action, something going on right there. So maybe that 784 must be a level that I put in before, previously on OCGN. But so take a look at it right now. 722, 723, moving up, heading upward. As for the number 2 is basically Dogecoin. Dogecoin, 22%. Actually, yeah, I was gonna say it's right around where it was earlier because I think at 20 cents. I saw 20 cents earlier. Now it's fighting with that 21 cent mark on that. I'm gonna pull up. It's gonna sound funny when I say poo coin, but the poo coin. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the poo coin. No, it's actually a website, poocoin.app, which gives you all the Binance Smart Chain stock charts. So I've been using it. It's really pretty nice. But I want to look at Cherix. I think was it Cherix? I said that went down. Was it Cherix token? Which one was it? Yeah, Cherix token. Yeah, Cherix token is just like uber cheap right now. It's craziness. I mean, it went all the way down to 0.5, so it's actually up from what it was, but it's still down. Like, crazy. It's just mind-blowing seeing where some of these stocks actually are. It's craziness. It's so cheap right now. I mean, it is like, I mean, just ungodly cheap on these crypto stocks and where they're at. I mean, they're so far down. On the day chart, one that's pulling up right now is R, which is actually Pirate Chain. It's actually up 11%. Last time I talked about it, it was up 1%. It's actually up 11%, so that one's been moving today. Big time. It went 4.6% in the last hour. I looked at it. I literally looked at it. I think right before I went to lunch. I was gonna say that thing's moving up. It's getting bigger. It's funny. It's ARR. Or excuse me, ARRR. So A followed by triple R's, which is R. Kind of like it's called Pirate Chain. Pirate Chain. So if you, yes, the smelly pirates. The pirates. The Pirate Chain is winning today. The Pirate Chain. Oh man, it's ranked number 94 with a $640 million market cap. It's had 4.58 mil volume in the past 24 hours, according to the Crypto Bubbles website, which cryptobubbles.net, which I think uses the CoinGecko, and so uses several different systems to be able to tell what the ranking actually is. All right, I just posted a pretty good tweet. All right, this one took me a minute. I had to construct this because I wanted to make sure it was the tweets of tweets. All right, so this is the big mind blown moment. All right, mind blown moment. All right, the market, the stock market is down. The crypto market is down. Both markets are down. There's a lot of red. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is Amazon Prime Day. Where is the money really going? Just wondering. Where is it really going? Cardboard box hands. That's where it's going, ladies and gentlemen. It's not paper hands today. It's cardboard box hands. Think about it. Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell the winner of our poll. Oh, yeah, the poll. I ran a Father's Day poll, and I never got a chance to tell you the winner. The winner, chicken dinner of the poll. Let's see. The final results, ladies and gentlemen. On Friday, I put a poll out there. It says, you had to give your father all of the shares you own of one of these stocks for Father's Day. Which one do you give him? And here's the choices. It was AMC, it was GameStop, and or GME, and it was ORPH. You had to choose one of the three. All right, here we go. In third place, and the stock that would not be given hardly at all to your father, the stock that people will hold on to, was at 11.1% of the vote. GameStop. They would hold on to GameStop at 11.1% of the vote. The stock that they would somewhat reasonably give away was ORPH, and the stock that they would give away for 49.5%, and the winner of the poll, they would give their father the AMC shares. So check that out. So AMC, so if you own AMC, you'd be more likely to give that to your father for Father's Day. So maybe some fathers got some AMC, maybe some fathers bought it, got it. Although AMC currently is sitting down right now, so if you were a father and you did get it on Father's Day, you're kind of taking the 4% loss right now on that. But hey, it's a gain anyway because it was a gift, so you're not really complaining. It's kind of like my one AMC share I got on WEBULL for free. It was an $11 share when they gave it to me, and now it's worth $56. So I'm a winner chicken dinner on that one no matter what. So and unless it go, it's free no matter what. So what I'm just gonna hold that share. That's a share I didn't pay for. That's a share that I'm gonna hold forever. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna be diamond hands on that one. Diamond hands. Again, if you have not had a chance to follow me on Twitter, make sure you follow me. There should be a link in the description. You click that link and hit that follow button on Twitter. You'll see some of the crazy stuff that I post. Also, Stocktwits, there's a link there in the description as well. I do some posting on Stocktwits as well. So check that out. right, let's take a look at AMC. I'm gonna go to the single chart. I'm gonna pull it up. Let's do a little update of the charting. Just see if there's anything that needs to be updated on the daily chart here on AMC. So, I mean, we've been kind of following it, and it's been right similar. Let's see. Let's go maybe 1 hour chart. Maybe we'll try that one a little bit better as we take a look at it. Seems to be right on there. I mean, you could... You could tell right where it kind of fell off the map. It was right here. It ran up through and then it come back down. You could tell right where it fell, right there. At that 58 mark is where it was at, and it fell. It's tested it a couple times. I mean, we've had levels right here. We had a pretty solid level right there. And then up here at the top, we've got another level that we've been kind of playing with, which is right here. We hit it several times. And we couldn't seem to crack it, and I'll show you. And that is right there. Right about that $63 mark. And it tried to test it a couple times. But it fell through right here. I mean, you might have some type of little bit of a level going from here to here. Updated again. I'm going to keep my original level just for now. But, I mean, there's a chance that you could go like this with it. So, let's see if we go days. You might be able to pull it down. Go to here. Come back to like right back here. Doesn't seem to want to, but you could go to like right there on the daily chart. This is on the daily, and do that, and then fix the it looks like it's a little off up here. Alright, we're just going to delete that for now. I can always put it back on there. But if I move that there and we go back to the 1 hour chart, it's more like this, you know, kind of coming up. So it's all just about kind of getting a line. That's coming down to here. And that's more or less, I mean, you could do that. And that shows you a little more of a possible bounce off of that. That's just kind of fixing the line to a different, you know, trajectory than what we had before. And so you can see that. And again, this line's somewhere right in this area. We tested that high right there a couple times. So that's a mark. But I would say I would trust this line a little bit more because it's hit more spots right there at the 62.86. But so ideally, based on that line, if you don't go off the one that I originally had, which was coming here and there, and you take that away and you just go with this, it's bouncing right off of that same similar setup there. So that's an option. So I'm just trying to get it to a specific area. You still got this little area that I said it could hit, which it hasn't. Yeah, it's only hit a couple times. I'd be safe to say that probably isn't an option there. And I would say that again, right here is where it seems to want to like kind of start to kind of die off there. So if you can break that, again, the next stop up there, you go up towards that 77 mark. So that's a quick, just a quick AMC update right there on at least the charting pattern. Trying to get it, I'm trying to get it as somewhat, you know, in the right realm of things here. So there is a little bit of a pattern there. And you can kind of see it, and it's falling right along that 200. So, good update. And that's more or less just extending out what we originally had. I mean, it's just basically saying, okay, well, here, maybe it didn't fall along that trend, but it might fall along this one. There's a couple of different areas of trend lines that you can go through right there. You had this one, we had this one right here, and then you got this one down here. So, I mean, it really just, it's all about just looking at it, trying to figure out, okay, is AMC following this one? Is it kind of following that? Yeah, it's right in that area. So there's the three little areas there, and they're all real close on the chart. So it's which line is it going to take? And it looks like it's taking this one, based on the market. You can tell today that AMC's just been kind of just hanging in there. Look, that 15 did cross it back over to 200 though on the 1 minute chart. We'll go back to the grid here. We'll go back to looking at everything. So there you go. There's a little more update for you. Update. Getting those charts is getting those charts updated. Updated. Update. Oh, I just happened to see. I swear, every week there's something that gets posted. I end up from that Phil Worrell that I just had to post. I have to say on the show because it's funny. It's a message. It's a screenshot of a message that says, so what do you do for a living? And then someone put, I responded, I hunt and kill aliens. And someone responded back and said, what? Aliens don't exist. And then that person who says they kill aliens said, have you ever seen one? And then the person that said it don't exist says, no. And then the person who says he kills them says, you're been welcome. It basically said, you're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, man. John Rahm won the U.S. Open on Sunday. And here's a little thing. It says, how much would a $1,000 bet on John Rahm to win the 2021 U.S. Open would have paid out? John Rahm's the one I actually talked about on the show previously when I talked about trying to pick a winner in golf. I never can pick him. Whenever I don't pick him, he wins, and whatever I do pick him, he doesn't do very good. So John Rahm, I did pick him, and he won the 2021 U.S. Open on Sunday by one stroke over Louis Oosthuizen. Anyway, Rahm finished 6 under par for the tournament and won after a dramatic finish. He entered the final day 3 strokes back and played from behind the entire tournament until the 17th, 18th holes when he was 4 under par, then birdied the final 2 holes to win. The victory is Rahm's first major tournament win of his career. He won at Torrey Pines in 2017 for his first PGA Tour win and was also 3 strokes off the lead entering the final round of that tournament. So there you go. So he just tends to do good at that place. Rahm entered the tournament as the betting favorite at plus 1,000 after being forced to withdraw from the Memorial due to a positive COVID-19 test. He led the tournament at the time, but put the disappointment behind him by claiming victory in the U.S. Open. It says, in the past 11 years, only Jordan Spieth has ever, and in the 2015, only Jordan Spieth in 2015 won the tournament with odds better than 1,500 plus 1,500. However, Rahm entered Sunday's final round at plus 1,200 behind 5 other golfers. Betting on Rahm, a $1,000 bet on Rahm to win the U.S. Open would have netted a $10,000. Would have netted $10,000 on top of the original wager. So you would have took 1,000 and turned it 11 grand. According to William Hill Sportsbook, had bettors had bettors wagered on Rahm when his odds reached plus 1,200. The same bet would have netted $12,000 while he was among the favorites. All weekend golf odds always offer high payouts due to the number of players in the field. The PGA Tour now leads the Travelers Championship at TPC River Highlands in Cromwell, Connecticut. Dustin Johnson is the defending tournament champion. The tournament will air on CBS, owned by Viacom, which by the way, but we followed a little bit for a while. Viacom from June 24th to June 27th. So there you go. Viacom, by the way, speaking of Viacom currently is up 2% after airing The Open. So there you go, $40.84. So there you go. We're actually starting to see some upward momentum on, looks like up almost 5%. DLPN. Let's take a look at DLPN. DLPN. Up to $8.85 today, so it's moving up. So we're seeing that. Also, Savara is actually up 1.4%. So we do have some green. Then we talked about Viacom just a minute ago. We also talked about, we didn't talk about SHIP, but SHIP is up a little bit to $1.20, which is hanging around where it was at 2%. But there you go. So we do have some little tidbits of green in here, but the market as a whole is still kind of just blah 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 right now. Yeah, just bumped the mic with my hat. Bam! Y'all like, I just saw that. Bam! I just got it. This thing's not even working. This thing was moving around all day today. Like, I'm fighting. I swear I have a battle with this mic. I have a battle. I needed to just stay in one spot, but I'm always constantly having to move over here. It's like, so you can hear me, but then every now and then I turn around and BAM! Take one right off the mic, straight up. It got me on that one. Wait, are y'all out there today? The live chat just got quiet. It's so quiet. I know it was lunchtime. But we're about to get into Power Hour, y'all. We're about to be in the Power Hour. Y'all, this is like the powerful part of the day. It's a Monday. The market is blah, but Power Hour could save it. And y'all gotta hit up that live chat and talk about that, all right? Y'all got the power. You gotta get the power. in the live chat, y'all. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go. I'll try to pump you up right now. Let's go. Y'all be like, it's Monday. I'm still sleeping. I haven't woke up yet from the weekend. Juneteenth and Father's Day. I had too much fun this weekend. Too much fun. Ha ha ha. So I just tweeted at I literally just tweeted at Fag Token and said, Fag Token, can you tell me what date and time the FagX version 2 2.0 is going to release so I can stop hitting the refresh button? Come on, jeez. I've been hitting it. When's it gonna start? When's it gonna leave? When's it gonna launch? When's it gonna launch? All right, so Carnival Corporation partners with Guy Fieri's Kitchen to deliver burger offerings. All right, so I thought this was something they've done in the past, though. It says cruise operator Carnival Corporation has partnered with Guy Fieri's Flavor Town Kitchen for home delivery of Guy's Burger Joint offerings. Through the agreement, Guy's Burger Joint offerings will be available to order via popular food delivery apps like Uber Eats, Postmates, DoorDash, Grubhub, Bite Squad, and Waiter. The cost is $11.99 with free delivery via select apps. When it comes to righteous food, offerings by friends at Carnival are the real deal, so it's great to be able to bring part of Guy's Burger Joint experience to cruisers and land lovers alike, said Guy Fieri. Launched in 2011, the poolside Guy's Burger Joint features on all of Carnival's cruise lines 24 ships with upwards of 1,000 burgers served per day per ship. Price X is Carnival Cruise Lines are trending higher by 1.22% at $28.53 on the last check on Monday. So there you go. So the Guy's Burger Joint offering. So Carnival. So what they were offering on Carnival Cruise Lines, they are now going to offer the same thing for apps such as Uber Eats, Postmates, DoorDash, Grubhub, Bite Squad, and Waiters. That's kind of what they're saying. So basically, they've been with Carnival for a while. It's not like they just partnered with Guy Fieri. It's been partnered for a long time, but they're deciding to offer those same foods that you're getting on the cruise ship. You could order it as well for $11.99. So there you go. Which is funny because, I'm gonna be taking a cruise for Carnival. I'm gonna be taking one in from January, end of January, beginning of February, and so I might be taking on one of the of Guy Fieri's burgers. I might have to try it. I might have to try one of those $11.99 burgers. Some of you guys are like $11.99 for a burger. Come on. Don't you know that dollar menu at McDonald's? Jeez. $11.99. Man, I could have almost 12 burgers for that. Keyword almost 12 burgers. Jeez. Holy smokes. I know what you're doing. I know what you say. You're doing the math right there. You're like, I could have almost a dozen. I could have a dozen burger. He's like, 12 patties. Actually, if you did a double, the McDouble, I think it's $1. So you could have 24 patties, 24 pieces of cheese. For the price of one Guy Fieri delivery. All right, so New York Fed. Let me read this here. Let's see what it says. So New York Fed President John Williams says the economy is improving at a rapid pace, but conditions have not progressed enough for Fed to shift its monetary policy stance. So there you go. So keep that in mind. Also, let's see here. He says New York Fed President Williams sees inflation coming down from 3% in 2021 to 2% in 2022. So there you go. So they're saying that inflation may drop down by next year, in 2022 and 2023. Let's see, anything else coming across? President Williams says recent spike in inflation mostly reflects temporary effects of surprisingly rapid opening of the economy. So there you go. Mostly it's reflecting the temporary effects of the surprisingly rapid opening of the economy. So there you go. So that's what they're saying. So basically they're saying the inflation isn't what y'all are thinking the inflation's from. It's from the reopening of the economy. New standard cannabis flagship Hazel Park location is the first place in Detroit Design Awards. New standard cannabis continues to set the standard for cannabis culture in Michigan, winning first place at the 17th annual Detroit Design Awards. New Standard was also the only cannabis retailer to be named in the retailer interior design of a boutique store or salon category. New Standard opened its first provisioning center in Hazel Park in April of 2020. Since that time, New Standard was named Best Recreational Marijuana Retailer in Oakland County. Best of Hour in both the delivery and dispensary categories, and was featured nationally in Forbes magazine as setting a new standard for cannabis culture in Michigan. When we set out on this journey, we knew we wanted to create the best cannabis experience, one that would make people feel comfortable and at home, much like when you go into your favorite coffee shop, said New Standard co-founder and CEO Howard Luckoff. Our flagship location winning this award is a true testament of hard work that we put into making every aspect of New Standard a part of our goal to create a new cannabis culture. This is a new Standard co-founders Howard okay, that's just talking about the picture. Partnering with the agricultural firm Pink plus Wooderson, New Standard's co-founders set on a mission to create a warm, approachable cannabis retail location, inviting customers of all backgrounds to be introduced to the cannabis products. New Standard's flagship location, Hazel Park, represented this mission with polished floors to create unique visual character and custom millwork to achieve the warm feel while ensuring practical functionality needed in a retail location. Glass and a light color palette maintain the feeling of openness while securing elements are carefully concealed to allow guests to browse at their leisure. Each New Standard location has a collection of furniture, plant art, and decorative pieces to enhance the space, making it feel inviting and authentic. Expanding to 10 stores across Michigan this summer, guests will experience the same attention to culture and detail, and detail is visible in each New Standard location. Excuse me. I apologize. I had a sneeze there. Anyway, it says expanding to 10 stores across Michigan this summer, guests will experience the same attention to culture and detail is visible in each New Standard location. New Standard opened its first cannabis provisioning center in April 2020 with a mission to set new standard for the cannabis industry, featuring quality products, customer experience, and community focus. Expanding across Michigan with current locations of Grand Haven, Hazel Park, Edmore, Utica, and Sand Lake. New Standard is a welcoming space where product specialists educate and guide consumers on the variety of cannabis flowers, pre-rolls, edibles, cartridges, concentrates, accessories, and more. And then obviously they talk about their website. They said, learn more, go to their website. But that, by the way, was just an article. So they won an award for design. I would be kind of cool if we could see the actual picture of the actual facility. But it is in the cannabis side of things, which we do talk about every now and then. Considering we do follow like Sundial quite a bit, and then there's a whole bunch of other ones as well. Cannabis companies that are becoming very, very popular, and that we also I'm invested in the psychedelic thing too as well. That I would in my medicine because they were saying they're going to legalize possibly legalize some psychedelics in California. And I believe there might be some legalization in some other states coming for that too as well, if they haven't already. And there you go. New standard. "45 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We got 45 minutes left to today's market, and it's just been kind of a blah day in the market as we're just continuing just to watch. It looks like Bitcoin might get up over 33,000 if it continues. It's trying to move up a little bit here. It's 32.7 right now. So maybe we see some type of little bit of turnaround. You know, this is so wild and so random, but I was literally just talking about like, last week, I think, about Dane Cook, how much I like Dane Cook. And I just wondered, kind of like, whatever happened to Dane Cook? He just kind of disappeared for a little while. I just kind of wondered, what he was getting into. And no joke, I just seen a post that someone shared that Dane Cook is actually going to be doing a show. I guess there is going to be, I don't know if he's doing one show or if he's just going to do a whole bunch of shows in Vegas at the Cosmopolitan in Vegas, which crazy because I actually went in. So when I went to Vegas, I actually walked into the Cosmopolitan. Me and my wife walked in there just to check it out, see what it looked like. So it's crazy to think that now he is actually doing a show there, set for August 21st. I don't know if that's the only show, if they're going to do a whole bunch. I don't know. I'm meant to check that out. Unless he's torn again? I don't know. Maybe he's torn again. That'd be kind of cool. We'll look it up. Dane Cook. What's going on, Dane Cook? Go to the website. Maybe he's got some... It looks like it's one show. He just happens to be doing it on August 21st, and it's going to be at the Cosmopolitan at the Chelsea, and that's going to be that's interesting. Man, we're going to have to take a trip to Vegas to go see Dane Cook. As WiseKey gets in the news again, WiseKey right here introduces Wise ID Cloud Storage Service, which we talked about earlier today, and so they just came up again. Says cybersecurity and IoT company WiseKey International Holdings launched its new Wise ID Cloud Storage Service as a new addition to the for digital identity and cybersecurity services. The service developed in partnership with Nextcloud Facilities Universal Access to The service developed in partnership with Nextcloud Facilities facilitates universal access to users' files through multiple secure interfaces like a web browser, mobile applications for Apple, iOS and Alphabet, Google's Android devices, and desktop applications for Microsoft Corp's Windows, Apple's Mac, and Linux. The service will soon include digital signatures and other security features. The service will be initially catering to business-to-customer models, where users can benefit from a free trial service followed by the option to acquire an annual subscription for permanent storage with secure backup and other advantages. It says that as for price action, WiseKey shares traded lower by 2.87% at $7.44 on last check Monday. So there you go. That's just talking about how you could use it as a business to customers. So you basically have the access to be able to use it on all different devices and everything. So it says that they just launched it. It's Wise ID Cloud Storage. I'm going to search it. See if I can find it. Go to WiseKey. Products and services. All right, so WiseKey actually has a website called wiseid.com you can go to, and they have a link to where you can get it on Google Play or on the App Store. It says get your digital identity. Easy now, create your free WiseID account and take your digital security to the next level. Free WiseID account will enable you to have email security to protect your email messages, strong authentication to securely connect WiseID enabled services, digital signature for electronic documents, so forth and so on. WiseCloud ID. WiseCloud ID provides a protected file storage in the cloud. It's a secured service secured by WiseKey. This WiseID cloud can be used to store confidential documents in personal cloud safe area and securely share with other WiseID users, removing risk from eavesdropping and privacy loss. WiseID Cloud facilitates ubiquitous access to your personal files through multiple secure interfaces like web browser, mobile applications, and for iOS, Android devices, and desktop applications, Windows, Mac, and Linux. Activate your WiseID Cloud trial subscription for free evaluation. You can acquire long-term storage by paying a subscription in your WiseID profile page. So there you go. Let's. So I'm gonna pull this up so we can take a look at it on the screen here, so y'all can see. So here it is right now. This is WiseKey. So we've been talking about WiseKey. So they WiseID. And so it talks about it. Gives you the link to get it. There's that. Talks about your digital identity, and you can get it. You can create a new account. It says it's pretty neat. So protect your data and smartphone enables new services, or new security services. WiseID apps enable breakthrough security in your company. So that's for business. It's set up for business customers as well. And then it talks about how you can contact them, so forth, so on. And it has a little Carlos to them, and they're talking about it for Yahoo Finance. So there you go. Sweet little website already made up, ready to go. Set up so you can go to the App Store and you can get your WiseID. Of course, they got the pricing too as well. Let's take a look at that. Pricing. So as for a basic account, it's free. Personal ID not valid. Name doesn't appear in a certificate. Protect your email address, valid for strong authentication services using WiseID. So that's kind of cool that you can do that. And then the advanced account, which the advanced account, it's $9.99 per year. So that's not bad. $10 a year for an advanced. And then management looks like it's just one of those you have to talk to them and figure it out. But as of right now, it's $10 a year, and you have all of this security that you can put on your phone. That's pretty cool. So I have to check that out. That's kind of, I don't know, that might be smart. Plus you can do document signing capabilities, which is nice. Recognized by Adobe for PDF signature. So there you go. That's nice. So like for like Adobe, just having a secure signature or whatever, you know, you can hook that up to Adobe and run it through like your anytime you need to sign a document, do it on your phone. Sweet service. $10 a year. So it's pretty cheap right now. They're saying, hey, look, we're throwing out this out there. We're going to get some people to check us out. I might even take a little part in that. I don't know. We'll see. I'll have to look at it. All right, it says as headlines that matter, June 14th through the 20th, according to this was posted by Bitmart, by the way. So Bitmart posted this. It says Dogecoin, the meme cryptocurrency, has crashed by over 60% from its May 8th peak, and one analyst predicts it has another 60% deeper to go, according to Cointelegraph. Bitcoin fund holdings, a significant and measurable sample of network demand, hit 4-month low, according to CoinDesk. It says Bitcoin price dips below 34K as a day of Grayscale's giant BTC unlocking draws near. Meanwhile, some sayings believe Bitcoin sell pressure may hit zero in July after the unlocking, according to Cointelegraph. And then it says prices of GPUs fall, supply increases as China cracks down on crypto mining. So GPUs are actually falling. So there you go. They're cracking down. So it might be cheap to get a GPU right now. So that's interesting. I see some crypto mining coming here to the U.S. Of course, we looked at it earlier, and I still haven't pulled up. I didn't tell you where the U.S. was in the grand scheme of things for price, but the United States on the list of cheapest electricity costs for mining was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13th on the list. And China was like 6 places ahead. So they were just a little ahead. China is roughly about half the cost. Roughly about half the cost of what it costs to do crypto here in the U.S. Now I want to search because I'm curious. States, cheapest states for crypto mining. All right, 5 best states. This was updated. Okay, that was in February. I mean, we'll look at it. I'm sure there's probably. I'm sure it probably needs to be. Wait, no, that's February 18th. That's forever long ago. Okay, let's see if we can find something a little newer. Six hours ago, China's Bitcoin miners head to Texas and Florida, according to a report. China has been home to 60 to 75% of the world's Bitcoin mining in recent years. The energy-intensive process that makes new coins and keeps a running tally on all transactions of existing cryptocurrencies. But in May, the government restricted mining and trading, prompting an exodus of miners to states like Texas and Florida, according to CNBC. The Lone Star State's abundance of solar and wind power, deregulated power market, and pro-crypto political stance make it perfect destination, says Brandon. I can't even say his last name. Brandon Vonnery. I don't know. A former security engineer at crypto exchange Gemini. Texas not only has the cheapest electricity in the U.S., but some of the cheapest in the globe. Governors like Greg Abbott in Texas also are promoting mining. Miami Mayor Francis Suarez says he's looking to lower energy costs with the hopes of attracting Bitcoin miners because the industry requires very little beyond an internet connection. The business is incredibly flexible, says Steve Barber, founder of Upstream Data, a manufacturer and supplier of portable mining solutions for oil and gas facilities. It's a portable market. You can bring it right to the source of energy, he says. Other possible global destinations include countries like Kazakhstan, which is next door to China. The nation's coal mines offer a low-cost, abundant energy supply, and the government has building-friendly policies which make it easy to construct offices quickly. But what's still not clear is how fast or far the migration, as it's known in crypto circles, will unfold. Arvani, I think it's Arvani. I'm just going to say it like that. Arvani says movement has already begun and a dramatic shift should follow in the next few months. His optimism is long-term with the eventual deployment development in a viable business. It is going to become a real industry in the United States, which is going to be incredible. So there you go. So right now, you want to start a business that might make some money, you can send it to Florida, or you can send it to Texas. The Lone Star State, they're saying, is the best option for it, just for that. But I can tell you this true, definitely solar is a big thing, because I went down to Florida and you know, back in April, May, and it was it was crazy how many stinking solar panels that we saw down there when I was driving by. I mean, it's just like these giant fields of solar panels, and it's just like you could just see into the vast acreage of nothing but solar panels. So you could just see how much energy could be cheaper there because they are using those solar panels, which leads me to believe, why isn't other states doing the same thing? And because you literally can make energy so much cheaper, so much better by just using that ability. I mean, there's a lot of areas of land that's just sitting there, not even being touched. You know what I mean? Whatever. Use some of those resources. You know, don't tear up all the land and kill the animals and the wildlife and everything, but, you know, use some of the areas that aren't being used. Use them. You totally could use that. And it would make things a lot easier. So there you go. All right, so this should tell you something about the crypto market, all right, that is kind of interesting. All right, when USDT, which is USD tethered, more or less USDT. So when basically your US dollars, when the total volume, the highest volume out there right now in the crypto market is in your US dollars, that means people are they're either getting ready to buy, or B, they've sold and they're putting it in holding on and waiting to buy. Like, or they're taking money out and they're transitioning it and sending it somewhere else. So like USD is more or less like, hey, we're putting it into my regular dollars. I've converted it to there and I'm saying it. So listen to this. Bitcoin is usually that I know. I mean, I don't know about so far with this crypto bubble thing, but for the most part, I mean, with the volume, I would say that Bitcoin is probably top with 49 billion. Ethereum at 37 billion. But we're looking at the top dog USDT right now at $89.99 billion. So literally almost $90 billion. 90 billion put in to the USDT right now, which it's just interesting to think about that. that money's being put, that much money's being put into that right now. So just mind, usually the USDT, they take it from there, they put it into other stuff as well. But to think that those are the volume on the crypto side of things, it's crazy. All right, so Trey from Trace Trade just posted this data from Ortex, showing it says short interest is up nearly 4 freaking percent today. Ha 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 ha. Net change of 3.5 million shares. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? That's what he put. Why do I think AMC can go higher? And he put answer, shorts aren't covering, they're adding. So there you go. Basically, shorts are adding more to their position currently right now. Short interest at 3.88%. So it says return shares 5.36 million, borrowed shares at 8.87 million, borrowed change 3.51 million. Estimated current SI percent of FF. Short interest of FF is free float is 14.616%. Estimated current short interest 72.44 million. CTB, CTB min 1.49%, CTB average 2.49%, CTB max 3.96. I believe that's cost to borrow. So there you go. Cost to borrow max 3.96%. Cost to borrow 1.49%. So, and if we go to Fintel, we'll see what Fintel actually says. Fintel on AMC currently right now sitting at 550,000 short shares available with a borrow fee rate of 1.26, which is in line, I believe. If we go back to that and look at it again, so a little under what they said the cost to borrow was on Ortex. So there you go. Similar area though. Oh man, Jordan Belfort putting out the tweet. If you're willing to work, I make average people shine. The Wolf on Wall Street, I think, is back. Ladies and gentlemen, his tweet is going viral right now. So people are literally liking it like crazy, quoting it and retweeting it. I think the real Wolf on Wall Street is back. I do believe. Let's see. All right, I had to tweet it. I had to tweet at Jordan Belfort to see. So I tweeted him. I said, "Hey, at Wolf of Wall Street, I'm feeling it. What you got in the woodworks? Ape like." What you got going on, my friend? What's happening here? The Wolf on Wall Street is back. He's in action. He's ready to rock. He's tweeting out, "Yo, if you're willing to work, I make average people shine." Yo, that's pretty sweet. That's just a crazy story. I know he needs a website. Actually, Leonardo DiCaprio did a video, I believe, on his website talking about how he's actually been in the company several times, and I think prior to the movie, that he kind of already had an idea of how the atmosphere was there, and so I think that really helped him build the character for that movie. But of course, you think Jordan Belfort actually gets out and he ends up, right in the mix of everything. In the you say the market started to take off. You got social media, everything's continuing to increase, and I think that it's just this is the perfect storm, and I see it. I think he's heading. I think he's heading down the road to building something. He's building something. I don't know what it is. I would say it's a company. I'd say it's just a major company. I think in the sales and marketing world, and I think that's gonna end up being his next. I don't know. I think he's learned from his mistakes. So I think he tried to do it the right way. But anyway, we got a little over 4 minutes left today in the market. Ladies and gentlemen, I know it's been a crazy day. So I'll get you the countdown coming up. We'll get you the big rundown and do a top 4 according to Stocktwits. And then we'll get out of here and get ready for yet another day, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow will be a Tuesday edition of the Pop the Chart live stream. And so coming up, a little under 4 minutes, we'll have everything for you right here on the channel. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the countdown. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. It is 4 p.m. on this June 21st, 2021, the first day of summer right here, and the market is closed. All right, so AMC closing the day, ladies and gentlemen, down 6.01% at $55.70. So it's down for today. Volume 179.13 million. We had a high of 63.01 and a low of 53.43. As for GameStop, take a look at GameStop. We're getting a little pop right there in the after hours. If you look at the chart there, GameStop currently at $200.48, down 6.24%. So it went down as well. Had a high of $218.40. It opened today at $216.81. We also followed HOFV. HOFV today went down 2.26%, 1.69 mil volume, high of 446, low of 427. Still hanging in there. Not quite up to that 470 that we were at like a week or so ago. So we'll keep watching it, though. It's still hanging in there. It's not out of the realm of possibility of getting where it needs to be. So it's on the right track, and I think it's going to continue, especially as the when you start seeing the sports betting stuff come through in the next week or two. ORPH took a dip down another 11% today. Just draining, just bleeding today. 11%. Ugh. Compared to what it was, I mean, when we got into it last week. So we're down quite a bit on that. But hey, diamond hands, right? Diamond hands. Volume at 17.77 mil. Had a high of 752. Low of 626. So there you go. Going to go through some of the others today. It looks like Savara down 2%, or up 2%. So it's actually one of the green stocks today. Not too many of them, including DLPN. DLPN was up 4.98%. Mostly everything else was red. PLTR had a 0.16, so it went just above net neutral. Viacom took a nice run, 2% after the U.S. Open aired this weekend. SHIP at up 2.5%. So we have some little tidbits of green out there. It's not a lot, considering if you look at the market as a whole, everything seems to be just about down for the market as a whole. So let's see here. As for crypto, take a look at crypto. Every one of them are down right now. It's insane. I mean, 7%. I mean, I'm gonna click on the bubbles. We gotta do the bubbles. Show the bubbles of the crypto market. Oh, the bubbles. We got a couple little splashes of green, just a couple little splashes on it. And this is on the bubbles are the weekly, by the way, weekly. So for the week, I'm seeing 1, 2, 3. Is that it? 3? There might be 4, but I think there's only 3. I'm pretty sure there's only 3. So out of 100 for the week, it looks like only 3 of them are showing green right now. So like 97 of them just turned red, unless there's some splashes of green in that little tiny round, tiny ones in the background there that are real small that didn't get a lot of volume. So all right, but anyway. So the crypto market as a whole down. I mean, look at Bitcoin. It's at 32K, down 7.9%. Ethereum's down 12%. Litecoin down 12%. Doge is actually down 25%. It's at 20 cents right now, so it's down quite a bit. Then you got 10% on BNB. It's way down. You got 10% on Hex. It's way down. And Shiba Inu is 11%. So I mean, I'm talking about, to be honest with you, like seeing BNB at 299 right now is just mind blown, because seeing it under 300 is just like, what? It's under 300. So that thing typically hangs around 400. So it's a big drop on it. So keep that in mind as we continue forward. I think that, in my personal opinion, I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do with your money, but I can tell you everything is cheap right now. So cheap. I'm going to pull off the crypto bubbles. We're going to back to the stock charts here, and we're going to get to, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get to the rankings, and we're going to go ahead and look at the top 4. At 4, According to Stocktwits, we got number 4 is Plug Power PLUG, was up 2.17% today. Number 3, GBR, New Concept Energy, says up 73.84%, so that's one of the nice ones. And number 2, Dogecoin, we talked about it, it's still down 25% as of right now, but 23% according to Stocktwits, so they're actually, they're probably just a hair behind there. But anyway, number 1, Torchlight TRCH, the number 1 trending stock of the day, of 58.99%. So there you go, Torchlight Energy Resources. And, we looked at it again, GBR. If we go to the regular session hours, GBR was the big, and LDL. But yes, GBR was one of the big ones. It was number 2, actually, at 67.89%. GBR, we'll take a look at GBR really fast before we end the day here. We're gonna look at something at least good on a high note. So look at it. We'll go to the 1 hour chart and you'll see that it launched for today. Went from a previous close of $5.42 all the way up to $9.10 on the close. So there you go. I actually hit $9.41 as a high today, so it went up a little higher than that. But so a nice run on GBR. All right, I'm going to go back to ORPH. And ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the day. That's right, end of this Monday. Market is closed. Ladies and gentlemen, after hours are running. I want to say thank you to each and every one of you for being a part of the show today. I know it's kind of a slow day. Everything was kind of blah, 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 blah. So, but we'll get through it. We'll continue on. The market will turn around at some point. I know it. I feel it. It's going to happen. Don't think that it's over, ladies and gentlemen. We can do it. We can do it. But anyway, thank you so much, Rebecca, Carlos, for coming in here. Hi-Fi came in today. Thank you so much to each and every one of you. Jason was in here as well. You all rock. Brian came in. Thank you, Brian. Joey was in here. Joey! And then thank you so much. We had, yes, that's right, the Trollmaster came in. The Trollmaster was in here. Kenzie was in here. Thank you so much, Kenzie, for coming in, hanging out, too, as well. Nick! What up, Nick? Nick was in here. Thank you so much, Nick. Also, Unknown Spirit came in earlier this morning, said hi. So, Unknown Spirit, thank you so much for coming in. Each and every one of you. Thank you, each and every one of you, for being a part of the show. All right, that's it for me, ladies and gentlemen. That's the end of the day. I'll be back again tomorrow. Same bad time, same bad channel. 9:25 a.m. just before market open, all the way through market close, right here on the Pop the Chart live stream. My name is Corey, host of Pop the Chart, saying thank you. Have a great Monday evening. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye!